Ugh, I don't know. Where's Rosanna? Hey, Rosanna, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Rosanna?
Can you hear me?
Rosanna, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh,
Hello, Rosanna, can you hear me? How did this happen?
But most of all, snowflakes fall. I wish you love.
can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you, but where's this music coming from?
I don't know.
I don't know how this happened. I don't know how to get rid of it. Holy shoots. I don't know. It just suddenly is playing music. Ah, if I turn it, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay, thank goodness. Some kind of playlist came up with Zoo YouTube. Hi, Randall. Okay, so you can hear me and I can hear you. Is that how it's working, Rosanna?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm live streaming or not. There's some other mess going on here. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, I can use my tag.
Did you bring it?
Yes.
Okay, very good. All right, we got a couple of minutes. Got a little problem here with some weird new music playing.
Music.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
It does say that you're live streaming.
Okay, so that's okay. And I think,
Live streaming now.
well, it's gonna start in a few minutes and I might as well. And I think I said, so I think I'm recording at the same time. Okay, so now you get to see Randall while I run out to the car. You know, every time we do this, it's something new.
Something new. And they scattered the envelopes to other and told them, and there was
Pandemonium that went on for like an hour.
They trying to find their envelope.
Yeah, and when they read the result.
They got all excited, huh? That's very cool. All right.
Randall, hi, I don't get a soft chair.
That was already positioned there. I thought that
I
was,
prefer that. Is this yours?
yes. They didn't have, I don't know how that machine works, but apparently I'm not doing it right, so,
In the office?
right over there.
What is it, fine?
Yeah, I was just gonna get a diet or water, and I'm pushing and nothing's coming out, and that what came out, I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna pitch a fit, right, because I didn't get my right drink, but whatever.
Oh, well, did you get it out of the machine?
Yeah, it eventually showed up.
What I need to do too is go get something. Yes. No.
You're on the phone and it's not me.
Hopefully it's not her daughter, her baby. Dude, you're official.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Hi,
Official?
namaste.
official and temporary.
We all are.
We're all on a temporary,
Biding our time.
and three of us go on December 31st.
Bingo.
Probably celebrate.
Life is good.
Life is
I'm in Paris in 2 weeks.
Good for you.
So,
I'm in Italy in 2 weeks and I'm way worse than you because I would not be at our
Oh,
next town board meeting.
I've been twice to, Italy.
we're in Italy.
Rome,
Yeah, I love Rome.
I've never been. I'm
Florence,
taking my child.
Florence is even better. If you like steak,
I do like steak.
Michelangelo's David is the, not Michael, yeah. His David is in Florence, the
Mhm.
museum there.
Is it a
huge,
train
it's
ride away? We
ginormous.
might be going there because we're taking a train.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like an hour, 2 hour
Yeah, I
train
think
ride,
we are taking a train.
and their trains are nice.
Yes.
They,
we do.
you didn't get the taste side, it's like, and I keep getting things for
From there.
discounts.
You gotta send it to me.
Yeah,
If you're able to see the countryside of Tuscany, it's just beautiful up there.
yeah. I was highway robbery.
Guys, I've
Are
seen
we making
houses,
any
the
money
one
off of
house
it?
is like 350.
Do we make money off of it?
Well,
They do. Yeah, no, that's a good question.
How much was it?
$2. Well, I guess they don't want you to
That's
do
cheap.
plastic.
Just wait. Just wait.
Yeah, so these are their tariffs on these
Water's gonna
things.
be, yeah,
We should get one in the town hall.
yeah, right?
We
Ah,
should put an
thanks.
ATM in there too, make some money,
There are a lot of things in that place.
You-
Not a bad idea, actually.
right?
Yeah.
Those
Can we do
exorbitant
that?
usury fees that people charge for using a non-network ATM.
Can we
$4.50.
do that though?
Why not?
I don't know, there might be rules against.
I don't know. Can we do that, Amanda?
Do what?
Can we
Put
put an
ATM?
ATM machine and a vending machine in?
No, we're not coming to.
Huh?
Oh, you need dollars to buy Fritos?
No,
in town hall
we'd make
for-
money.
Yeah, that's
so
what I'm
people
talking
can- I
about.
know, because they don't even take cash, so it
No,
wouldn't be. there'd
They
be no
don't, they
reason.
can't take cash
They
at the
can't
clerk
take
because they
cash.
can't hold it, you know,
Right.
they're not supposed to
Yeah, but
have
that doesn't matter. You
it.
come there
You're
to,
like, someone might need cash for
somebody
something
might need
else.
cash for something else. So you may as well go
Oh
and
my
get it.
God.
Hi, Matt. So the last time I saw one in my market, it did Bitcoin. It was freaking my mom out.
The
Bitcoin.
ATM in my market?
The ATM in Walgreens that I was in, I got
Not here.
COVID and pneumonia shot
Oh, yeah.
yesterday,
Fine.
Tuesday,
The
Oh,
booster.
boy.
and it not. I usually don't have a problem with just the COVID shot, but I think the pneumonia thing, I
Okay.
did both. I wanted to
So-
get them out of the way.
That was
So-
great.
It had me flat on my rear
Okay,
tushy.
so let's start the meeting because it's a little after 6 and we don't know where Kitty's situation is because
Oh,
she
that-
went to the
Oh, okay.
dentist.
Was that too-
So hopefully she'll
Yes.
join us later, but we have a quorum.
Okay.
So I'm
good.
calling the meeting to order at 6:02, should we call it 2?
602.
6:02. So we'll stand for the pledge, please.
Pledge allegiance to the flag, United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, Liberty and justice for all.
I forgot the words. This is terrible. Okay. Okay, who would like to read the statement today?
I'll read it.
Okay,
So you
great.
don't have to
Thanks.
say anything. I can borrow, thank you.
Yes, you can.
The town of New Paltz humbly acknowledges that we are on the traditional lands of the Muncie, the Siccos, and Lenape people. The Indian Removal Act of 1830 forced the people to relocate to inhospitable territory from far from the bountiful valley and mountains we inhabit today. The town further acknowledges that much of the physical structure of our town and village was built by enslaved Africans who labored as the property of their owners until 1827 on this very land. We acknowledge the contributions, resilience, and accomplishments of the BIPOC community who have overcome historic injustice to inform our past and inspire our future. Please visit the resource library on our website to learn more. We encourage residents and visitors to learn more about the contributions and sacrifices made by the indigenous people and enslaved Africans by visiting our sites, the
Great.
many sites.
Thank you very much, Jessie. Okay, and we've got, so Rosanna, will you help us out by watching the weight room?
Sure, you just have to make me a co-host.
Okay. Might do like this. Rosanna. Making you a co-host. You are now a co-host, my dear.
Is that
Okay.
Right, is that your phone or you, I don't know which one.
Did she make the right
Um,
calls?
Did I do
Yeah,
the right?
either one should be fine. I didn't have a problem last time.
Okay, great. Now, how do I get back to the screen, this part? View. Gallery. I don't know, why doesn't this go away?
Oh, just the little X on top.
There you go. Okay. All right, so there we go. So let's see what we've got going here first. So, I need a motion to approve the agenda.
So moved.
Second, any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All right.
Thank you.
take a second? You seconded.
Yeah, I did. Okay, that was Amanda seconding Rosanna. So for announcements, the 37th annual Easter egg hunt will take place on Saturday, April 12th from noon to 3 p.m. with the actual hunting starting at 1. I don't know what happens in between. I guess lots of gathering about. It's at historic Huguenot Street. It's a free event. My understanding is this year they're gonna have cohorts of children. And so the 1 to 3s and the 4 to 6s or whatever, and they're allowing 13-year-olds even this year. So that'll be fun. And I'm sure a few of us board bunnies might be there. Okay. The brush pickup is starting in the town on April 14th. It has to be placed out by the road in a uniform pile, and it has to be out by the 14th because they're only going to make one sweep through town, and they will be starting west of the Wallkill. So you folks out that way, make sure you're paying attention. All the roads in the town limits will be serviced. Brush pickup only, no stumps, leaves, or construction and debris will be picked up. I'd also like to make a small update about the Henry W. Bike Ped Path. So the DOT came out and did their walkthrough, and they found a few things they want addressed. So they're asking for additional ADA pads and things like that. So that work is being coordinated between the construction, contractors and our highway department. There's also some paperwork that has to be filled out, of course. Why not? There's always paperwork, right? So that's getting done. So those things have to happen. And then the Central Hudson, the new pole's been installed and one set of wires has been transferred, but there's possibly 2 more sets that have to happen. And we believe that's going to happen within the next few weeks, but we don't have the exact dates. So everybody be aware that when it does happen, there'll be a bucket truck, there'll be overhead work, there'll be a lane closure, and it'll be a little inconvenient on the day that happens, but it's all part of getting us to where we want to go, is having it finally finished.
And there is a projected date when all these things might take place and the barriers and the sign will come down.
So I would like to talk to the highway department and others about the signs coming down, the barriers there is still ongoing construction. There's some signs some stop signs that have to be moved. There's stuff going on still on the pathway, but it doesn't affect the whole pathway. It'll affect certain sections of it. It'll be pretty clear when it's happening because there'll be trucks and people working and maybe they'll put the barrier ups right around that block or something. So I think we should have that discussion with them about what we can do. But as far as the actual projected date, it's hard because we're depending on Verizon and somebody else, Spectrum, to come and move their wires on that pole. And they have up to 30 days to do it. So they work it, they aren't really telling us yet when it'll be. So it could be several more weeks, unfortunately, before it's done. And, but yeah,
It's getting us closer.
it's getting so
It is the
close.
talk of the town, as you know. People are constantly asking me about it.
So we are working on it. There's just, it doesn't look like things are happening, but things are, but they're happening intermittently and yeah, it's
Well,
still,
the grass is coming up and surviving.
some of it is, yeah, the parts that had those mats on it, hopefully that's coming up where they put the sod down. We still have to move a few things around, but it is happening. So, yeah. Okay, would you please,
Yeah.
Randall?
Amanda, as you know, I participated in the meeting for the Columbia Utilities Power LLC and the nonsense that went on with that. And just a quick update for everyone. They've reached a settlement. The following notice applies to our residents and small businesses that participated in the CCA electricity supply contract with Columbia through July 18th, 2022. I'm just going to give the quick background and eligibility, and the rest of the information will be posted on our website. To start, in 2019, Hudson Valley Community Power provided customers with renewable electricity, reducing the community's carbon footprint and supporting clean energy resources in New York State. Columbia Utilities Power LLC served as the electric supplier for HVCP from July 2021 until the program's early termination on July 18th, 2022. Details regarding customer compensation, eligibility. Every residential or small commercial account holder enrolled in the CCA electricity supply program as of July 18th, 2022 will receive a check for each participating utility account. Participants who opted out before the program ended or never participated will not receive a check. Compensation amount. Every eligible account holder will receive a check for each participating utility account for approximately $50. Final amounts will depend on the number of recipients, therefore checks could be a little more or a little less than $50. Checks will begin leaving or going out April 18th in 2025 to eligible participants, and the checks will be void after 90 days. That's July 17th, 2025. We will post this on the website. If you receive something and it looks like junk, I would open it first to make sure you're not throwing away your check for this particular settlement.
And can you describe what those envelopes are going to look like?
I think what they explained is like when you get a tax refund check, if it's not direct deposit, it'll come with perforated
But
sides.
you have to take the
That
sides.
you
Mhm.
rip the sides off and the top and open it up, and then there's the check.
Okay, something to look forward to.
Yeah, and we'll post this on the website, and
Right.
it also has a link in this particular document.
Sorry, we went to town hall.
Hi.
So
Oh.
that's okay.
So if you want to step back and just step back, I have a question to ask.
Okay.
I need a room now. That's how I am.
No,
But you
that's
seem
okay.
fine.
Right.
I said, they did all the probing and all that fun
No,
stuff.
it's my fault. We should have.
But you spend one end of town to the other.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Okay, so
Gave this to Karen, so she has it already.
thank you very much. Okay, is there anyone here for public input? It doesn't look like it, does it? That doesn't mean it won't happen later. Okay, so we are going to go into attorney-client session
For advice.
for advice of counsel. And so we will retire for the moment. So I am going to, Rosanna, I'm going to turn off the video and the audio for now.
We
Okay, start over. Attorney-client session,
Mhm.
attorney-client
I
session
move that we go into attorney-client session
for advice of
for
counsel.
advice of counsel.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? On favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, now I'm gonna turn this off for the time being. Okay. I make a motion that we come out of a attorney-client session.
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, great. Is there anyone here for the public hearing on the local law, chapter 41 towing list? Okay, we're gonna leave that public hearing open until at least the end of this meeting, just in case somebody shows up. All right, we did have an action taken that we'll get to in a minute on the agenda. The consent agenda, do I have a motion to approve and authorize the items 1A and 1B of the consent agenda?
Oh, I wanted to add some items.
Okay.
A $3 water refund.
It's on the agenda.
I'd want to put it in the consent agenda. When else would I do that?
When you saw the minute, the
Yeah,
agenda,
but
but
I have to do it in public, right?
It's on the
Okay.
agenda.
I know, but let's put it in the consent agenda. It's $3.
so you don't want to discuss it?
Well, we're talking about it now. so-
Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm looking for a motion to approve the consent agenda as it stands. We can have a motion,
I second that.
okay? And then discussion, Kitty?
I would like to move items. The one for the $3 water refund and, I don't remember the other one.
Okay, we will move the, it's item 6, the $2.30 late penalty charge.
Yeah.
To the consent agenda.
And what's number 6?
That is number 6.
$2.30.
What's number 5?
Authorization to approve Michelle Brooks's request for annual recycling permit refund.
Oh, all right, well, that's gonna take a 2-minute discussion.
Yeah,
Um,
Okay, so we'll move number 6 also to the consent agenda. Do I have a motion to approve the revised consent agenda?
So moved.
Second, Amanda, any more discussion?
I,
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, great.
Aye.
Okay, thank you. So yes, was there anyone here now for public input? Doesn't look like it. Okay,
Amanda, do you mean public input on the entire agenda or only on the consent agenda? Sorry, this is Katie on Zoom.
public input is on anything you want to talk about, even if it's not on the agenda.
Yes, I would like to, if you're ready. If not, do I need to sign up?
We opened the meeting before you were here.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry,
no,
Katie.
sorry, I'm not
We're
sorry.
having a discussion. All right, are you here? Okay, is there
Oh,
anyone here?
you said, go ahead.
Hang on, is there anyone in the room presently for public input? I don't see anyone offering. Is there anyone on Zoom for public input?
Yes, me.
Okay, Katie, go ahead, girl.
Hi. How are you? Number 2 on the agenda, I believe it's still number 2, begin discussion on the affordable housing resolution. Great to see, I'm glad to see it on there. I would like to suggest that the board consider opening this to public hearings. It's pretty involved, rightfully so. It's a very important topic. Personally, I read it for the first time today, and there's a lot of issues I'd like to bring to the board's attention or discuss. And I think it's important enough and has long enough impact that this should be public hearing on this.
Okay, so we appreciate that very much. Thank you for that input.
and the response is, this is the very first look at that. There will be a public hearing, but we want to hear this kind of input. Write to us, tell us what you think now, so we have some feedback from you for when we do set the public hearing.
Okay, is there anyone else out on Zoom land or here in public that here present physically that wants to make a public comment? Okay, great. All right, so now let's move on with the next thing in our meeting is authorization to set a public hearing for an annexation petition of real property identified as tax.
I don't understand.
Oh, we were supposed to go back into
Yeah.
executive session. Would you like to make a motion?
I make the motion that we resume executive session for the purposes of discussing personnel matters.
Work history of particular persons? Second?
I believe it's not resuming, we're going into.
We will
executive
open an
session.
executive session, yeah.
previous.
Right.
Can we limit the amount of time that we spend doing this? Because we have people here and I think
Yes.
we should do what we need to do as quickly as humanly possible so
Yes.
that people can participate in our
Absolutely.
process.
Yes.
Cause I I don't want to go back in there and stay for 2 hours and then,
Agreed.
Yes. let's
so
go.
I will do that as long as we can limit the time that we're gonna
15
be there.
minutes. Let's-
15,
let's
20
do it.
minutes is fine. 5?
5 minutes, okay.
Okay.
5 minutes.
All in favor?
Aye.
We'll be back.
5 minutes.
Somebody come get us.
We on mute?
But still, you know,
Need one more person here.
If you went to the bathroom, maybe?
Hmm? Oh, okay.
Oh,
First, we have to come out of executive
But
session.
I just wanted to let Susan know she is.
So the next thing is executive session. This next thing is annexation, and then we just follow the agenda.
Okay. Susan, I'm just gonna invite you if you want to speak about the affordable housing. You don't have to.
It's so nice outside.
No,
No,
I
I
have
haven't.
But if you want to speak just during regular public comment.
Which we just had. Okay, here's Edgar. I make a motion to come out of executive session.
Second.
Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All right, we took an action that is beyond the agenda later, so we'll take care of it then. All right, authorization to set a public hearing for an annexation petition.
But we didn't finish public hearing, just regular public comment.
Yes, we did.
Well,
Kitty, can we let the lawyers go, please? They're only waiting for us to do this so that we set the
Okay.
date and they can go. Okay. I need a motion to set an authorization to set a public hearing. Would someone like to do that?
So moved.
We will. Okay, okay. Second,
Second.
any discussion? Yes, we would like to set the date of the public hearing as May 15th
Fine.
at 7 p.m. at this location, the courthouse. It is for the annexation of property as tax parcels 86.4-2-4-.340 and 86.4-2-3.119, located in the town of New Paltz. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, would we like to move would we like someone to join us for the discussion?
oh, yeah. For the affordable housing.
Mhm.
We're, oh, she's hiding behind. It's up to you, Susan. You want to join us? Or you just want to make a comment? What? Okay.
Great. We'll get you a chair.
Is that okay? Is there a chair?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're jumping to agenda item 4. Discussion of affordable housing zoning regulation template.
So shall I start talking?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we had our.
Oh,
at our-
Rosanna, this is Susan Denton who's joined us.
Susan is the chair of the Town Housing
Our
Smart
community initiative.
Right.
Community Initiative.
Okay, so at our March 12th meeting, we invited Kai,
Oh, good.
Lord Farmer, to come and explain to us a couple of different things that we were wondering about. One was that, we wanted to know if we in any way were eligible to apply for any funding from the Housing, Task Force this year. The countywide Housing Task Force this year, the, RFP had just come out. And he said, we're not in a place where we're ready to do that yet. But in the course of our discussion, it emerged that we felt that the time was coming, or the time was very close to right, to talk about having an affordable housing focus in a certain way that we could then work towards getting a lot more points on our form, and to just do the affordable housing program. Now, this doesn't sound right to me even as it's coming out, but so he, in response to our queries, sent us a template of how other municipalities have handled the overarching structure. for an affordable housing program.
Is that?
That's what that is.
Okay.
And we were very happy to have that, and we realize it's early days. It opens a conversation that we really feel would be a nice thing to have happening parallel to our work. So my understanding is that it starts here, and they get referred to the planning board. Am I right about that?
That's what I thought, but I'm not so.
It's
sure.
not land use.
It's not actually land use,
It's
um,
owner
but I
regulations.
mean,
It's user regulations.
Okay, so where would that go?
Just.
well, it just stays here.
Yeah.
Okay,
And with comments from you,
okay,
and, I mean, we can send it to the planning board, but not necessarily.
I don't know what they would do with it because, yeah, I mean, it's like sending our towing thing. I mean, they don't have to, it doesn't affect what they do, which is administer land use code.
okay. So what we would then want to do is work closely and look at every aspect of that overarching structure so that we make sure that we're not trying to do something that is too soon, that we're not prepared to do, that perhaps we don't have the zoning in place to do. And I think I told you the last time I was here that there's a possibility of the Housing Smart Community Initiative getting the assistance of a consultant through the county to focus on one or two areas that would be great for us to, and timely for us to look at. And so the advice that we received from Kai was that it would be good for us to have a zoning review to see where our zoning is in terms of affordable housing.
So the way I read this, it
Mhm.
has to do with multifamily housing and single-family housing in more than 6 lots. We have that kind of zoning in the town both ways. If we wait to do a zoning review and do that, we'll be here a year from now talking about putting in affordable housing regs. And we'd like to see what we can put in based on what we have now.
Mhm.
And then it can always be expanded, as long as it's not illegal in some way,
Mhm.
or doesn't come up against what we heard recently is the fair housing requirements,
Mhm.
things like that. So there's some things in here that are very interesting, very intriguing. This is the first time this board, has gotten it and is even thinking about it. So there's a lot to look at. And, I went through and just made questions about, what does this mean? How does that work? So there's a
Mhm.
lot to do.
I felt the same way when I read it.
Yeah.
But I did think there would be an opportunity for other eyes, but then just the Housing Smart Community Initiative,
No,
which I would like to have.
yeah, I mean, I think it's great that you guys are
Mhm.
looking at it, but
Mhm.
we also don't want this to be something that happens next year or 2 years from now. We
Right.
want to start putting something,
Well, so Kai's feeling was that if we got started now,
Mhm.
we might be able to acquire a consultant by the late summer. And then have something to show by the end of the year. That's my memory of it.
is he talking about for zoning or for this particular?
This
Law.
particular, not this law, for
Yeah.
zoning in general.
to-
Like, the question was.
Yeah.
Do we have the wherewithal to do, a floating zone? Or
We have
affordable housing?
overlays.
Okay,
we-
floating overlay.
I mean,
Mhm.
we do have overlays for other things
Mhm.
in our zoning
Mhm.
now, so we can create an overlay
Mhm.
if that's needed.
Mhm.
I think even if we start now with what we have, which is
Mhm.
mostly single-family homes built
Mhm.
out in town, but also we do have an RV zone that allows us to do multi-unit.
Mhm.
And so I think we start within those constraints and say, if someone's going to do one of those, like right now, there's a subdivision coming for the planning board for a multi-lot subdivision. So, having something that say, when you do that, you have to consider that some of that needs to be affordable,
And
right?
that's all possible to do now.
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
So that's something that we would support.
So we may do it in stages where the first thing we
Mhm.
do is put in something that takes care of where we are now.
Mhm.
And then say, okay, what do we envision? What would we see as being transition zones where you have something that's, not just single family houses or apartments, maybe there's duplexes or something like that.
Mhm.
That can, right now those aren't allowed,
Right.
so Yeah, different
Mhm.
things where we can start to envision where the edges of this thing could be and how it could be flexible. So
Right.
it's cool. I mean,
And
it's a
the
great
idea
thing.
is to be able to be more flexible. So that's good. And then the other thing that he talked about that day was and he sent us an example of a tax, with the accessory dwelling
Mhm.
units,
Yeah,
a tax form that could be added and a graduated tax rebate for the owner of the accessory dwelling unit for the first 10 years that that it's in existence, only for new ones, not for any that have existed so far. And that it would be, the first few years would be 50%, I believe, and then it gradually goes down till by the end of 10 years. It's back up to whatever an assessment would have normally been for that amount of space.
yeah. I think what I'd seen of some of
Mhm.
that was it had to do with lower income home, property owners.
Right.
Wouldn't just be available to necessarily
No,
everybody.
it wouldn't be available to everybody.
So what is your cutoff? Help me understand what affordable housing is, because everybody has their own definition of what affordable might be. Is there a standard? Is there a yardstick that you use to measure what becomes affordable based
Life
on?
would be so much more interesting if it were simple.
Yeah.
Susan came before us 2 months ago
Uh-huh.
and went through the whole county standard for affordable housing.
Mhm.
So there is a formula.
Okay,
Practically every project falls under a different set of rules, though, depending on what it is you're trying to do. So for instance, if you're trying to build a little cottage for your family member back behind your house, and your income is at or below 100% of area median, meaning Kingston area median, and their income is below 80% of median, that could be considered affordable housing, and you would be considered eligible to apply for something that's very, very exciting, that we heard about from Kai. It's a situation where normally, if your income is around $100,000 a year, you would have a hard time covering the financing for a building loan for that little house. So REPCO has been awarded a grant to have 40 households in the county of county of Ulster, that can apply for and receive funding for, I believe it's $110,000 towards that building.
This is towards affordable dwelling units, so we're off the affordable housing thing here, but you weren't here for most of the discussion about ADUs, so.
So that's accessible units, like an apartment in your house or something, or the little cottage in the back, which I used to call an eco cottage. So a family that has a $100,000 or less income could get $110,000 towards building that, which would go a long way towards making it affordable to do. And then afterwards, after the tax abatement is fulfilled, it doesn't come back again. It can only be put on new units. And it's competitive, but they were looking really hard. They didn't use all of the slots they had last year. So I think it's a wonderful thing, and we're going to be coming back and asking for as much attention to be paid to that as possible, because it's a way to get units, it's a way to keep families together, it's a way to keep the community together. And I personally, when I was working in a different job, I built one in Pine Plains because they didn't have any zoning, and I had community development block grant money that I could use. And it worked so beautifully. It took a woman from paying 79% of her income to paying 30% of her
Wow.
income for rent.
And yet in here, it's talking about 30% of your income, making you
Mhm.
qualify
Right.
for moderate income housing. So there's low income, there's moderate, there's workforce, there's
There's
all these-
workforce, there's, like, for instance, the housing that's going up on South Manheim. That has a whole schedule of
Yeah,
rents that it's almost impossible to explain, except that it's graduated depending on people's income. And there are a certain number of units for 80% of the income, a certain number for 60% of the income. There, I think, will be a couple of units that will be subsidized and the people will not have to pay any rent out of their own pockets at all.
Hmm.
That's what I've heard from Keith.
We
Um,
got the brochure that showed the
Right.
steps.
Yeah.
I
Right.
don't remember seeing any free, but maybe that will happen.
well, if they qualify income wise for this particular line of subsidy that he has been able to get. That would be wonderful for some people who just don't have the available income. But in terms of telling you what exactly affordable housing means, it's
It's a moving
dependent.
target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I think it's something we should look at, but as I said to Amanda, and I even said it when I interviewed, I think it's important for us to not just think about housing, but to think a little bit more holistically about everything that goes on in our community. People need good, well-paying jobs.
Yep.
So that there is no need for us to have to create special housing units for them. And so I hope that as we go through this process, that we look at things like our infrastructure,
absolutely.
the jobs, our tax rates,
Mhm.
because a lot of this relates to people not being able to afford to stay in their homes because they can't afford the taxes. So, I mean, all of those things go together, and I just want to be careful that we don't, because everybody's screaming about affordable housing, that our sole focus is affordable housing and forgetting about all the other things that go about making community. So,
I think they
uh,
all go together.
yes, they do.
And, to have a workforce, you have to have someplace for the workers to live.
Correct.
And,
And it's
I-
not
I
always
look
just
forward-
tourism,
Yeah.
no, and it shouldn't just be services either.
correct?
Right.
So
Because that's not a living necessarily.
I look
Right.
forward to many deep conversations with you about this.
Yes.
Very good. We
Okay.
may have you as one of our standing agenda items to just come and talk about.
So going forward, I've already made some suggestions to this affordable housing template that Kai sent us.
Mhm.
There are a lot of things to like about it. I love that it talks about 3 bedrooms because so much of the housing we're seeing is studios and 1 bedrooms, and it's excluding families.
Mhm.
So there's a lot of good stuff in here. There's a lot of stuff that's on our website, and we look forward to more insight from you and from the community about what they'd like to see this law either expand on, or perhaps we need to narrow it down a little bit more. But I mean, the original affordable housing resolution that never actually got sent to the county was in early 22, I believe. So we've been kicking this can down the road for a while. So at least we're starting. Okay.
Okay. And I would like to invite the general public, anybody who would like to come to our meeting on next Wednesday night at 6 o'clock at the Redeemer Lutheran Church on Route 32. We just found out today that they will let us meet pending our coming up with the funding to let us meet there. So,
Oh, it costs money?
they asked for a donation.
They asked for donation. And,
Okay.
and that is something that we should consider because we don't have meeting space. And
It's a
they
beautiful space.
do have a community room.
And they have connectivity,
So.
so we could do our
Make it hybrid.
hybrid.
Next Wednesday is the
I'd just
9th.
like to
The
look
9th.
at whatever social programming budgets we have that might be able, I mean, if they're requesting a donation of $75 a month. But they said they'll accept what we can find. And we'll be meeting there at least once a month, maybe
Mhm.
more often.
Mhm.
So let's look at our budget. I mean, we have some social programming money. And I'd like to see if we can take, what is it, $700 out of that.
Yeah, about,
We will
yeah,
do our best.
thank you, Kitty. I'll just mention that they have a beautiful community room that would. One of the things with this Housing Smart Community Initiative is that we have to do community education, which I think is wonderful. And to do that, we have to have enough space.
Mhm.
And I always want to have a potluck without anything big that we do, because it makes it more homey, and home is where it's at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So,
You might
know,
want to
that's
talk
just
to
a great
St. Joe's too. They have a huge basement. I
Mhm.
mean, really big, and a little kitchen.
Yeah, well,
This
so
place
does
has a
the
kitchen, too.
Redeemer,
Mhm. It's right next to the community room.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, so they gave us we asked them if we could do it even without money today, and they agreed. So we're gonna start there,
Mhm.
and we'll see how it goes. I've been using the library and they've been wonderful.
Mhm.
But they can't commit to forever.
Yeah.
So just to restate that, the next community meeting of the
Community
New Paltz
housing.
Housing Smart Task Force
Right.
is 6 o'clock in the northeast
Classroom.
classroom of the Redeemer Lutheran Church.
There's lots of parking.
Lots of parking.
So the Northeast classroom is not that big open.
No.
It's not the big open room,
Okay.
that's different.
Okay,
It's
okay.
right down the hall from it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
where Kwanzaa was, right?
Kwanzaa was in, well.
The big,
Kwanzaa
every,
was in
yeah,
the-
yeah.
For the sanctuary,
That
but
is-
you have to pass by. the
Yeah.
Yeah,
classroom.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, thank
Thank
you.
you. Okay, so in looking at this, I don't know how much time anyone's had to look at this document. There's a lot of really interesting stuff in here, and there's a lot of places for questions. So I think, but it does say that no affordable unit shall have more than 3 bedrooms, which is kind of interesting also. So this is where I put question marks, like, well, why did that come up, you
Yeah,
know?
this is a template.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it only talks about 10% of the units being affordable. Whereas we know, for instance, in the village, when it got to a certain size, they said now it jumps to 15.
Right, we can-
But then they gave them a bonus of for every affordable one they got, they could get 1 market rate unit.
Mhm.
So that's kind of interesting because that can blow up real fast.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I have trouble with that now.
Yeah. me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I do like that they have already addressed what happens if a unit is sold.
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
all in here.
It's in perpetuity. It's affordable forever, no matter who owns it. So that's interesting, yeah. But they do talk about moderate income, and so then I'm going, well, that's where I need the definition, because moderate, low workforce, those things. And then they talk about the housing
Yeah,
administrator.
that's a
That's
big. deal.
daunting. That's
And,
daunting.
The village has an affordable housing board,
Mm-hmm.
which they don't pay, so I could see down the line, I don't know if that would be a separate board from our housing task force or how it would.
But I could see our assessor being involved too, because they're talking about calculating, with assessed values and resale prices and stuff when
Yeah.
things. So it could require a certain kind of expertise at times.
So the tax assessment would be different for each of the homes that you would have, because I'm trying to wrap my head around how they remain. If somebody buys something
Mm-hmm.
and the value of it goes up by nature of market forces, how are you going to cap
It's right there.
their ability?
So you take the original price plus an allowance equal to the rate of increase of the consumer price index in the New York, New Jersey area. It's like you need somebody who's real wonky with this stuff.
Right,
But they're trying to come up with a way to do it.
but
You know,
that price may not necessarily, that index may not reflect
I don't believe.
New York's
any-
tax
I don't think
rate.
any town has a housing administrator. I don't think the village has an official housing administrator.
No, not
And
a.
I'm wondering if we could just get back to the county and say, these is your formula.
Yeah.
How about you have a countywide?
Yeah, that would be
housing
great.
administrator?
Well, they
And then we
do
send it
have
to them.
something there now, and I know that it resulted from the IDA now does housing pilots.
The Industrial Development Agency.
Yes, which I sit on.
Okay,
I voted against it, but that's
okay.
okay.
We could change the name.
Okay.
But I think they did create a housing administrator, because one of the things that I said to them was that they needed somebody who was expert in housing development to do this
I'm
properly.
gonna go back and look, because I do remember seeing that housing, the county housing task force, and that
Yeah.
might be the route.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think another thing that's interesting in here is when they talk about the affordable units, and then they talk about, you know, that there's gotta be an affordable housing plan, that whoever's
Yeah.
developing this, you know, whatever this apartment building or neighborhood or whatever has to have a plan, and there's got these things about, and showing the square footage of the market rates in the affordable units, or showing the locations of where they are, the number of bedrooms and stuff like that, and the pricing. But then they get into the development stand and like what the standards are for the, you know, the stuff.
I just closed the document, but didn't they say that the developer had to submit the plan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were thinking that the town had to.
No. Whoever's
Okay.
proposing the development has to come up with an affordable housing plan. And then the other thing is, okay, this is for new builds, but if there's substantial renovation or addition to something existing, when does something like this kick in? You know, just other things to think about.
Wow,
So it's,
we're started.
we're started, finally. Yeah, finally. So that's cool. All right. So that was a discussion. Let's go back up then to number 3 on our agenda, which was to approve a resolution for a temporary no parking zone in the area around Gatehouse Road for the 2025 Rock the Ridge fundraising event on May 3rd. Do I have a motion?
So
second,
Okay, discussion? Okay, so we have a resolution. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Nope. Yeah, this is it. Creating temporary no parking zones for the 2025 Rock the Ridge event. So the meeting was called to order. We have to take roll. Rosanna, would you like to do that for us?
Supervisor Amanda Gatto,
Present?
Councilmember Randall Leverett,
present,
Councilmember S.E. Lewis,
Present.
Councilmember Edgar Rodriguez,
Present.
and Deputy Supervisor Kitty Brown.
Here.
All right, so we need a, did we just do this? We did a motion to approve this resolution?
he moved, I seconded,
yeah.
Okay,
it's already.
okay, so Randall seconded. So you got all those names, Rosanna?
Yep.
Okay.
got it.
Okay, so this one's real short. Whereas the 50-mile endurance challenge and environmental fundraiser Rock the Ridge is scheduled for May 3rd, 2025, the race organizers have requested that the town enact a temporary one-day no parking zone in the area around Gatehouse Road for safety and logistical and organizational reasons. So therefore it be resolved that the town board of the town of New Paltz has resolved to enact a temporary no parking zone in the area around the testimonial gateway. And there's a map where on May 3rd, 2025, from 4 a.m. to 11:59 p.m., with the area to be posted with no parking signs the evening before and removed the morning after by Mohonk Preserve event personnel. Any questions? Okay, would you like to call for a vote, Rosanna?
Supervisor Amanda Gatto,
Aye.
Councilmember Randall Leverett,
Aye,
Councilmember S.E. Lewis,
Aye.
Councilmember Edgar Rodriguez,
Aye.
Deputy Supervisor Kitty Brown.
Aye.
All right, I think the motion passed. The resolution is adopted. Thank you. The organizers will be very happy to know about that. Okay. Okay, this one got moved to 6, number 5 about the annual, no, that's not the right one. Number 6 did. Number 5, okay, this is a little bit different. Number 5 is a person who purchased a permit for the transfer station. They purchased a non-resident permit for $50 and they used it 3 times, which cost $5 for one time and $5.50 for another one and $5. It depends on what you brought. So for a total of $15.50. And then something happened to the car and couldn't use it anymore. Now, the person is asking for a refund. And it's not that complicated, actually.
Well, actually, that's not what the memo said. It said the total usage was higher and that the refund should be about $20.50.
So that was the explanation. What she asked for
Yeah.
is she asked for
But
some amount of the permit.
But, and then we saw the actual usage, it was,
There were 3 uses. Okay, there were 3 uses that totaled $15.50 under the permit.
How much does she want back?
She said some of it.
Some.
So if
I
she had
understand.
come if she had come without a permit, she would have paid $15 for each one. She would have paid $45.
Mhm.
But she paid 50 and she did 3 times.
Mhm.
So if you take what she, so if you, it's a little complicated. If you take what she paid, $15.50, and subtract it from the 45, you get $29.50. If you subtract that from the $50, there would be a total of $20.50 returned to her.
so moved. But we refund $20.50.
Second, Amanda Gatto. Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Randall, you have to say it because Rosanna can't see your little hand.
I,
I.
Okay.
Say no.
I,
Okay, Essie, did you?
Hi.
Thank you. Okay, Rosanna, did you get that? All right.
I'm just afraid, to
a
open the
slippery
door,
slope, yeah.
yeah, for, if you buy it and use it and.
Well, it is a little bit, yeah. We could have taken that approach too. We could have said no, but, all right. Okay, now this one, okay, we're taking that one off. I think. So we had the public hearing for the towing law. We've left it open. Is anyone here for the public hearing who hasn't spoken yet? Okay, then I move that we close the public hearing.
So moved.
Any discussion? All in favor? All right, so we have an amended code that our attorney worked on for us, and we also had some comments from the towers attorney, some of which have been put in here and some haven't. Have you had a chance to really look at this? Yeah, well, that's this part, but did you see what our attorney sent us? It was redlined. Okay. And then these comments here are the other attorneys. So I think we're in fairly, the only thing I think we questioned was what we wanted was the place to be open or have someone available to let someone recover their car between 8 and 6 p.m., 8 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Right.
Doesn't mean someone has to be there the whole time, but if someone calls and wants to recover their car during those hours, they should be able to. And then we heard the towers attorney say they shouldn't have to pay people to be there all that time or for overtime or whatever, but we're not actually asking for that. We're just asking that it's available during that time. So do we have any thoughts on that? Nobody has any thoughts on it?
No, I mean, that's
Not new thoughts.
not new.
Discuss it.
New thoughts, so it's okay, so no new thoughts, okay.
And what happens weekends?
So what happens in other jurisdictions and what we would propose as well is that if someone wants to come and get their car on the weekend, they can call to come in and get it. If the towing place says we're not open or we can't deal with it, then they don't have to pay for the storage on the weekend. They would, but if they call and they say, okay, come get it, then they pay a $75 fee for coming in on the weekend to get it.
In addition to the fee.
Well,
to
no, because
Unhock their car, right?
well, whatever it takes them to, yeah, however much storage they've been in during the week, but if they come pick it up on a Saturday, they pay the $70 fee, but they don't pay $65 to
For
store it
storage,
there, right?
okay. So the tow company gets money for sending somebody to unlock the place. to give
Right.
them-
Right. All right, so
I
we're
just
good.
wanna Remind everybody, I mean, when I was, had an accident, and somebody rear-ended me,
Mhm.
and the police came,
Mhm.
I called AAA. You know, I had my insurance tell the tower to come pick up my car and take it to where it needed to be repaired. So, just don't forget, if you have car insurance, you may have roadside assistance or AAA or something.
Yes.
This is if for some reason the police have to call. to tell us.
Right, if there's been an accident and the car has to get off the road right away,
And some people don't have.
Right.
Yeah.
or if it's snow and people have left their cars where they weren't supposed to and they can't clear the street, so it's stuff like that. Okay, So one other question that came up was, the towing rates. And our attorney's advice, which I think was a good one, is to not put the rates in the code, because then every time we need to change it, we can put it in the reorg, keep a separate list. And the other thing the other attorney suggested was that we need to revisit maybe what the rates are, and that's something in other communities, the police chief meets with them and they go over, what the towing rates, if they've been locked at a certain amount for several years, they say, oh, gas is gonna, whatever, our expense has gone up. So that's something that, we don't have to put in the code, but that rates should be reviewed, if it's not on an annual, maybe a biannual basis or something like that. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should look at that, because, they jack the price up because, and then they never come down. And they use the excuse that, well, oil and gas was high or expensive, and then, 5 years later, they haven't brought it back. So I think reviewing it is a good idea.
Okay, and that's something that we can put in the reorg every year of what the rates are. Like we put in other rates, like we put the pool rates and stuff like that in.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, and I would just take out the mitigating and extenuating. I can get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was silly. Okay. Any other things people want to see in this? Okay, so shall we have Joe put this in a final form for us? Okay, and then we can, okay, very good. All right. Okay, so all in favor of,
So he'll do it, and then we won't have to deal with this again. It'll be done, right?
it'll come back, well, we can say that we'll approve it with the suggested revisions that we've just discussed, that are in here, plus clarifying, making sure those are very clear. Okay, is someone asking to make a comment?
Ryan,
Ryan.
hand is raised. Oh, that's your cursor.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay, it looked like a hand. For some reason, it was my thing. Okay, all right, so then what we're doing is we're approving chapter 41 towing list revision with the changes suggested by our attorney and those we just discussed. Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Very good. Okay, all right, we now come to 3 separate police hires. Do we have a motion to approve the recommendation to hire Lenasia Dorsey as a full-time police officer effective no sooner than April 8th, we have to say that, at the collective bargaining agreement step 2 officer rate?
So moved.
I second it. Do we have discussion?
Were there 3 interviews?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there were actually more, and someone was then recommended.
Oh.
So I was present at the interviews. I met these folks. I was impressed by them. I supported it, and the police commissioner supported it. And I think we got a notification today formally from the chair of police commission.
Right. Did you interview Lenasia Dorsey, or did he say that she wasn't interviewed because she'd been
No,
working?
not
for-
her, you're
Okay,
right.
the others, okay,
But that explains the numbers.
okay.
I
Okay,
thought we still interviewed the people who were in for new positions. Do we not still interview our officers for new positions?
apparently they didn't.
I know, but don't we usually?
I don't know.
This is the time for you to say when I was.
Oh.
Well, when I chaired the police commission, we reviewed and interviewed officers with the chief. And we asked after the interviews who he would recommend, and we would pool amongst ourselves who we thought were the best candidates. And then if we happened to fall upon the same person or persons that he liked, we would give him authorization to hire those people as long as they were within his budget or he was replacing
Yeah,
people.
But Randall, did you interview people who are already working?
Right.
Yes.
Current officers.
Okay,
Yes, if they were being promoted,
Right.
yes, if there was a dispatcher who wanted to be an officer, we would interview them. It wasn't just, oh, yeah, we can move this job. And so he would have to interview that person and get a couple of other people for us to
Right.
see at the same
I
time.
think this one's confusing because was she at step one before? I mean, she's
She was
been
at
there.
Step one before.
And so
she's
now we're
step
just
two.
moving her to step two.
Right.
Is it a hire or is it just
It's a
a,
promotion.
it's a promotion?
It's a different position.
So
It's
it-
a full-time position. I believe she's.
I think she has been full-time. She's
maybe
gone through her
certified,
field
but it's
training.
step
Yeah.
one.
So I'm just not sure if we're hiring her or if we're just moving her to step two, but I guess it doesn't. it's
I
fine.
personally don't feel ready for this. I mean,
For this
I'm
one,
confused.
Okay.
And I'm also not sure about, I know that we got 3 recommendations, but were these the same?
Yeah.
3?
the names were the same.
But I don't know how they would have recommended somebody they didn't interview. So this process that we
Yeah.
get from them, I don't understand and I'm not ready. So I will not be voting for that.
Okay. That's a good discussion point. Because it seems a little not clear. And you definitely did not, there was not an interview of that person.
Process, not for her, but the process for the other two was that there were 5 officers and there were 5 police commissioners. And everyone, went around the table and gave a comment and it came to like almost like a consensus on agreement. And also there was one candidate that we all almost unanimously agree that could not be part of the police force.
Okay.
I thought that process was pretty clear.
So when we talk about the other two, that took place, but this particular officer
Right.
didn't.
Like
Okay,
that. That's the,
all right. So,
So the other 2, you all agreed on?
yeah. It was really unanimous. And they were good.
okay.
So he didn't interview?
This individual.
This
female
person is a
thought
she.
that
She, no, I'm saying chief didn't interview and the commission didn't interview.
Well, I can't speak to the chief, but the police commission did not interview her at the one occasion that I participated with.
But they did recommend her.
Yes,
That's my concern.
they recommended 3
That's-
people.
That's my issue.
Yeah.
And I don't remember at the moment. if
So
they
maybe
were
we should
interviewed.
find out when they did their conducted, because they could have conducted that before you said it.
Well,
I think it
this
was
is,
yours.
well, she was interviewed, but
She's been with us.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
She's now being promoted.
so we don't know if she was interviewed for this promotion.
Right.
That's the question.
She was not interviewed for this promotion.
Oh,
Not,
So my concern is just how they came, if they recommended, and I can look back at the email and see what it said.
yeah, I'm
but
trying to look right now.
If they recommended someone that they didn't interview, I have concern with that.
Let's see. Yep, it's the 3 names that we have right here. It says the commission discussed candidates and we recommend the hiring. So it doesn't say that they interviewed any of them. It said they discussed them.
Hmm.
So I
But
don't
we
know.
know that they did interview some of them because.
Yeah.
she
Edgar was there.
being recommended.
But cannot just not use my attorney hat. My attorney hat says there's poisoned fruit of the tree because you have recommended 3 people, one of whom you did not interview.
Mhm.
So for me, I'm just,
Okay. But you can vote no.
I mean, this is part of trying to improve our
Mhm,
protocols, procedures, et
Mhm.
cetera.
For sure.
I know, but the thing is, we keep talking about improving the process, but we just kind of keep putting the Band-Aid over it and saying, we'll improve it next time and not improve it.
Well, now you have,
So I'm
you're-
just concerned about continuing on that track instead of actually making the improvements. So, I mean, I personally would like to have more conversation about it. But of course, I can, like you said, just vote no.
well, if you want to talk about it here, you want to,
I don't think it's answers that we have. I'd
Okay.
like to know how they're recommending somebody they didn't interview, and they're not here to tell us that. There's someone on, should go.
Roseanne is taking care of it.
You know what we thought.
It has all 3 of them. It has the ones that are on here,
Oh,
Right.
Can you read
but
it?
that's my point.
But that's from the chair of this commission.
Right.
Can you read it? I read it, but
I don't know. if
Yeah, I
that's
read it. It
appropriate.
didn't.
There's nothing. It just says we recommend it.
it was a very short,
It says they discussed candidates and recommend the hiring of 3.
Oh, they said that they discussed?
Mhm.
Well, that,
When?
I was at that meeting and there
They
was
did
no
not.
discussion about,
Okay,
that, female officer.
That's
okay,
what I mean.
okay. All right, well, it does say if you have questions, do not hesitate to contact us, so we can, I can say we have questions.
Now it's me.
Ditto.
It's always something.
But,
Ditto.
Oh, I wish I could find their emails so I could
Oh,
see exactly what they
It-
said.
it,
It's not from
It
that.
came in
It
yesterday,
didn't
I
come from the
think.
chief.
Like at 8:30 last night,
yeah,
but maybe it just came to me last night and I sent it to y'all this morning at breakfast.
Right, it was,
So it's gonna be from you?
no, it's from Orlando.
I
It's from
forwarded it to you.
Amanda.
I think that's it.
so I think then
This is-
what we ought to do then is
Mm.
it would be appropriate for us to ask the chief what the process was for
This particular,
Ms. Dorsey.
Mhm.
And if you get a satisfactory answer from him that they went through some process or how they were interviewed, then she comes back
Okay, but,
next week.
no, but.
Or next
hold on,
month
hold on,
or-
That's part of the problem. And the police commissioner should know about it. You know, if she talks to them, communicates, let us know. My whole concern, as I said once before, given that fiduciary responsibility, we need to know what's going on in general in all the departments and in the most expensive department that we have.
I don't disagree, but I don't want us to micromanage the department to the point where it's hobbled and it can't do what it needs to do. Number one. Number two, if we want a police commission that works and communicates, then we need to fix it and make it work.
So that's the point.
Okay,
I
and we
agree.
need to stop talking about it and just put
Do it.
rubber to the road and get it done.
Agreed, but we also need to stop approving things that come in the wrong way, because a part of fixing it means doing it the right way and requiring that it always be done the right way every time, and we're not getting that,
Well,
which is why I am not for that.
and we can do that, and this
We're
thing
kicking
came
the
to us
fixing.
at 8:38 this morning.
no, 8:38 last night, but I
It-
saw it at breakfast this morning.
Right.
I
Right.
wasn't on my,
Right, the supervisor
So-
sent it to us, it didn't come to all of us.
Right, so that type of communication should be coming sooner than
And-
the day
and-
before our
and-
meeting.
And did that come to the police commissioners that were at the last meeting?
right,
So what
the
do we do
process is on.
tonight about it?
Well,
Now we're
the-
really in
The comment that I like to make is that, in one sense, I don't want to penalize this, police officer.
Mhm.
And that maybe might need to be retroactive.
But it's not until May 8th anyway.
well, that's Tuesday,
Yeah, that's what
it's
I'm-
April.
April,
8th.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm thinking May.
I know, because I did that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
They
We
don't,
always have a reason for letting it go improperly, and
Right.
this is why we are never fixing the problem. Because we always have a reason, it's the
So-
same reason why they did the interviews the way they did. We required a process, it didn't happen. So we let it happen because we needed to get it done. We still don't have the process in play. So if we continue to do this, we will continue to get these type of results.
and this recommendation doesn't have a start.
they all have a start date of no sooner than April 8th.
No, she's saying
The
the
letter.
recommendation
letter.
from the
No,
commission.
the commission just says hire these 3 people.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything, at what pay rate or what, nothing. Yeah.
Doesn't make any comments on the
So
candidates.
while I 100% agree with you, I don't want to hold up anybody, especially an officer that is already one of ours, but she's already one of our officers. We can make her pay retroactive, and
Right.
I don't want to continue the process incorrectly. I will not continue to vote for this process that is not being done right.
I support you. I agree.
So then we need to make sure that we get a commission that works and functions the way that you all think it should function,
We all,
and
We
you
do
all
we
need
all,
to do that.
we all. This is a word, and
Yeah.
it's we all.
recommendation
No, go ahead.
from the chief.
Pardon me?
We do have a recommendation from the chief.
But
So
that's,
if we move ahead with the fact that this recommendation from the police commission is insufficient,
Mhm.
do you want to act on the recommendation that we got tonight from the chief?
Well, I mean,
Well,
I
it says approve
validated
the
the-
chief's recommendation to hire.
Well,
each
at the
one of-
time that,
Sorry.
because when we put this agenda together, that's all we had.
well, they are separate items.
They're all
So-
separate
So
items,
we
yes.
can vote on the two that I
They're
don't have a
separate.
problem.
Oh,
with,
you mean
without-
those two. Okay.
Well, there's three of them, but so we took the hard one first, or the problematic one first, and we need to deal with it.
Well, he did say that this person was,
Not interviewed because they're already on our force, but that's
Right.
not our policy. That's not our.
no, I understand that, but I think, or am I thinking of something else? He also said that this person was first on the list,
Mhm.
Yeah, the
So this-
civil service
Civil
one
service.
came out and she
Yeah.
was number one,
number one.
The agenda are the chief's recommendations.
right?
Mhm.
So,
Because when we put the agenda together, we did not have the police commission recommendations. But again, that is not the way it works.
Yeah.
We're supposed to you're supposed to act on also the police commission's recommendation. So either way, the
So-
process is broken.
I don't have a problem doing what Essie suggested, which is saying we will not move on this until this is corrected. And then at that time, if we feel it's appropriate to make her pay retroactive, we can do that.
Right.
So she's not penalized. Because I do know she's a good officer. She's one of their stars.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Love to have one.
So you're suggesting that we do it, but keep her pay at the same rate, step one that she's at
No,
now?
we don't do it. We don't do it.
We
until
don't do it.
Change the payment. rate.
Okay.
so what are we waiting for?
We're waiting for the police
For the
commission's
system to
recommendation
not-
to interview
Right.
and do the proper procedure.
I think
But
maybe
the-
we should defer this until after our last executive session because it may be moot.
No, it still
We're
has to
having
happen.
another executive session?
Yes, yeah. It still has to happen.
Oh, I understand what,
Yeah.
I agree with Kitty, because what she's saying is we can have a little bit more conversation
Yes, rest of
before
that.
we make a decision. We can come
Okay.
back to these items.
Okay, so let's
That's-
table, you want to
that's eight,
table all
9, and
three of
10.
them? Okay, so let's just table this one. Rosanna, you got that? We're tabling number 8, which we had opened a motion, and we're not moving forward with 9 and 10 at this point.
I withdraw my motion.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, now we're down to 11. Okay, authorization to send an opinion to the Cannabis Control Board regarding the proposed Parth Patel dispensary. That's the one that's at 255 Main Street. And at the last meeting, we talked about it and it's like, well, are we concerned that it's near the youth program and all that? It's actually out, I mean, the youth program building does not fall within the circle of,
No,
controlled. And this use is going in right next to a liquor store establishment that's always been there that close to the youth program as well. So, it's a legal usage. I would say that the two things we should send them on our letterhead about are that it will be a change of use. This building has previously been a restaurant for like 3 or 4, I don't know how many iterations.
Mhm.
It's going to be changing to commercial retail. And so with that change of use, if there'll be any modifications of the building, they need to go and talk to the building department to see if they need a simplified site plan application or something like that. They're going to be taking out a kitchen or moving plumbing around or anything like that. So we'll put that note on it. I'm not so concerned about parking because the restaurant use required a space for every 50 square feet of customer space. Commercial retail requires a space for every 200 square feet of customer space. So I don't think they're gonna have, a lack of parking based on what was there already. But they do need to know that they can't start making modifications there without talking to the building department. So do we have a
Which ones, what are we talking about now?
255 Main Street
Oh,
next to K and E?
Okay, so. it's
Across from
not-
Burger King.
So
next
Next to
to-
Twisty Con.
Okay, next to.
the K and E, the liquor, the
Oh.
beer barn or whatever you call
Okay,
it.
okay.
Where Chamber of Commerce used to be.
No, no,
that-
that, no,
Oh,
no, no,
The
no.
building
no,
there
no,
and
no.
then next
Next
to
to
it
it,
is
right
where
next-
Katie,
in the
sandwich
same-
It
between
used
the
to be
ice
the
cream and
Taco Shack, it used to be the Smash Shack or something like that. It just be
Smash Burger.
melted, yeah.
Melted.
And
Okay, so do we have a motion to send
Okay.
our opinion to this cannabis
Just one more
board?
question.
Uh-huh.
What is the distance it has to be from the youth center?
So I think it's 500 feet from any school or
Yeah.
church or anything like that. The
And
youth
how
center,
far-
it's further out than that. I mean, when you go on to the cannabis board thing and you put your location in, it makes a circle around it, and there's the middle school and there's the youth center, so it's not inside the circle.
It just matters to me how far.
I
No,
know.
we're very little.
How much?
It's 2,000,
The 1,000.
so it's like double.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's across the street and it's right next to a liquor store.
It's
you
not
know,
a liquor store, it's a beer.
well, a beer
Okay.
place, but it still
Mm.
sells alcohol,
Beer
so,
is liquor.
That's
okay?
not good.
Yeah, it's,
Are you the,
No, I'm with.
oh, you're the other guy. Okay, we'll get to you. Yeah, Cherry Hill. Right.
Only about. This proposed one would block us out. That's what the bylaws can't block.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
So basically the. Yes.
So
You can't be two within 1,000 feet.
Where's yours?
Cherry Hill Plaza. You know where it
In
used to
Cherry
be
Hill
the
Plaza.
the kitchen,
yeah.
yeah, so it's
Okay.
part of that building. You're Garth, right?
Yeah.
Jeff, oh, sorry. Oh, GE, okay.
so approved, so
If we-
we're not approving this.
No, it's asking us if we want to send an opinion. If we would like to express an opinion to the Cannabis Control Board, we must respond to this notification with 30 days by emailing the opinion to this on official letterhead.
And we do want to send an opinion. Is
Yeah.
your Point. But you're
not the
saying
ones
we
we
can't
first
say the
thought.
ones about it being too close because it's not. too close.
Right. But the thing we would say is that it's a change of use and any renovations, they must talk to the building department. Okay, that would be our comment.
So then if
I think April.
that is approved, I'm assuming it goes up there and,
Had a lot of discussion about this over that.
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Because
tell.
we're gonna have it again.
Yeah, but his is a different,
Especially with John. Thank you for your time.
Mhm.
But we have rented this space in Cherry Hill Plaza for the past 2 years while our license was under review.
Mm.
And we have a micro business license, which allows for a farm. And retail store,
Mhm.
but there's a limit on how much we can produce.
Mhm.
So. The town, our farm plan, which is in the south of the. I'll get off of retail. So. We had already filed our license and we didn't want to hold that up. So as soon as our license was approved, which it was last week or 2 weeks ago, we filed an amendment to the Cherry Hill location.
Mhm.
And that's when, we had sent our letter of notification.
so we got our letter, his letter of notification came in on March 31st. This one came in on March 10th. And whether it says that they to open a retail dispensary premises, it doesn't say if their license has been issued or not. It just says they've applied. for
So
this.
your application came March 31st, his came March 10th.
I will say. I did
You've
have-
had,
About 6 months.
Yep,
ago.
we did.
well, so the other part to my question is, you already have a footprint in New Paltz.
Mhm.
Does this other person have a footprint in New Paltz? Or have they been doing business? You're renting property in New Paltz right now. Or you- There you go,
But
okay.
they weren't doing business in it because it's still just sitting, they rented the space, but they didn't do anything.
But if our opinion on that doesn't say we want to approve, do we have to approve?
No,
What
no.
what I want to be careful about is, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have somebody who, whether they're operating whatever it is they're doing in that building, even if they're selling paint out of it right now, they're already here. and part of the community, and we've got somebody who's,
So they aren't operating out of it. It's
Yeah,
sitting there with
it's
everything in it that,
empty storefront.
yeah.
right, but you've
Right.
rented it for 2 years.
Correct.
Okay,
So this place, we know someone else was running it and using it for a restaurant. I don't know who those people were. I don't know if they're these people. These people say that their mailing address is the same as this business address. So they're not giving a different mailing address. So I don't know what that means, even though they have the zip code wrong.
We were in a unique situation because we technically couldn't notify the town until our license was approved because we had only listed our farm location on the license
in Esopus.
in Esopus. So we had to wait for that to be approved to send the official notification to the town when we filed the amendment to open a retail space.
And what it actually says is they intend to or have filed an application for licensure with the Office of Cannabis Management to open a micro business. This one says to open a retail dispensary premises, new or additional. So they're two slightly different things. I don't know enough about what that means to say what happens. All I know is we've gotten one, we had it last time, and we wanted to check some stuff out, or we would have sent this notice in last time. So, and this one we just got in time for this agenda, and we spoke. And yes, I remember speaking to him before and where the location was that they wanted to go into. It hasn't been modified in any way for his use. But he's been paying money for it somehow to hold on to it, to make sure he had it.
Well, I'm just concerned that if there's a limit to how many can be within a certain area,
Population 20,000 is within 2,000.
right?
Within
So
2,000.
locking. I mean, if we're,
I see what you're saying, Randall, but I don't know what to say. I mean, we
I don't
got
know
this
that
notification.
I don't
but
know
this-
that we're necessarily locking. We're not.
It's
I don't
the,
think we
it's
can.
Cannabis
It's
Control
just
Board.
unless we're,
And
we don't have. What will our response be? Because we have to make a comment on his as well? the
on
plan?
his, I would say a similar thing, only that it was commercial retail, it's still commercial retail. However, if there's any renovations that are going to take place,
Mhm.
talk to the building department.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. Other than that, we're not saying we want it or don't want it or
Right.
have a problem with it. We don't happen to know of a daycare that's within the thing that they don't know of, something like that. We don't know of anything
We're
like
not
that.
opposing.
No, we're just.
well, no, I don't think we're opposing it. What I don't want us to do is sending this to the control board and they don't get them at the same time or something, and then it's like, oh, we'll take this one.
But you didn't send them to us at the same
Yeah.
time. so
No.
we don't
Yeah.
have-
But when we send ours, they may go out on the same day on the same letterhead. I mean, we
Yeah.
still, we just have 30 days to make a comment. They've already someone has already applied for a license or has already been issued licenses, intend to or have filed an application for license.
Mhm,
So these people, we have to assume are doing something like that.
mhm.
We don't know. We don't, intend to or have filed. We don't know which of it is. Same thing here. Okay, it's
But it's just not for that location.
right.
Well, you just made a good point or a way to make sure that we're not locking one out, which could be to send them both in on the same letterhead.
Well, they'll be on the same letterhead, but they will be separate. They have to be.
Can't go on the same envelope, they're going to the same place,
No,
Save money.
right?
of stamp, yeah, okay.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to address your
Where-
concern.
No, yeah, it's,
Is the location that your license was approved for?
In the town of Esopus.
the farm.
And then they opted out.
They
Yeah.
opted out of retail, but we're on
They're still going.
like a family farm. So that's where we'll be cultivating.
Right.
So
That's-
the type of license we have allows us to cultivate and sell retail. So 95% of our product will be also cultivated.
The other one is not, correct? The other one is not being cultivated,
It doesn't say. All
they
it
don't
says
have a
is,
grower's license.
don't
all
say.
they're saying is retail dispensary premises.
So that is it.
And this one just says micro business. It doesn't say growing or not growing.
All here.
Obviously, I'm gonna advocate for,
Hmm?
obviously, I'm gonna advocate for.
As you should.
our business.
I don't think that we're being asked those questions or that we can provide anything to, other than that right now. All we got asked was, do we have any comments on either one of these? And so we're not, the law is not our law. It's not on our books. It's not ours to apply or not. It's just a comment.
Does the town granting the license have any reason to say, you know, we prefer locally grown organic produce or?
It's-
Well,
Yeah.
Certainly,
Say
but
that.
I don't know, I don't
Yes.
know where this stuff comes from.
No, I don't
Absolutely.
either.
I say yes. We can say that.
I
in
mean,
our
that's,
comments
that
we-
could be our preference, again, not,
And we don't know which of these institutions can meet that test, but that would be my.
It's
Yes,
not
they do.
available, that
They
inf-
have a grower's license, the other one does not.
but that's not the available information to
Well,
us.
we know it's
technically, you
being
can't call
grown.
cannabis organic,
Oh.
there's no federal approval.
Oh,
We will be regeneratively grown cannabis for sure,
okay,
using
I can.
quote unquote organic practices,
Okay,
but we. By law, we are not allowed to call cannabis.
So, yes, I agree with that.
okay.
What? Tell me what it is.
Well, if
That
they're
we-
asking for our opinion, to just say it is our preference that licenses be granted to local growers who are requesting a dispensary.
and who are within our county.
We have no idea about this one.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
No, we
They
do.
may
They don't
meet
have.
their
a-
test.
No, we don't
they
know.
have a grower's license.
That's, we don't know that with either one of them. He's just telling us that.
We know that he has a grower's.
He just told us that. It's not, it says micro
Oh, you're
business.
saying it's not.
Well, micro business.
The chief hasn't said,
Oh,
maybe
you have an
Oh.
opinion?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
the law
Is this
going-
legal? It better be legal. He's upstairs.
Okay, I'm trying to can you unmute yourself, Matt? Because it's not letting me do it.
I can. I was just waiting.
Okay, you're being recognized with your hand there.
I have raised my hand to hopefully give some clarification on the topics of the hiring of my 3 officers, not on this topic you're currently on.
Oh,
That's what I figured. You guys know.
Okay, okay, sorry, we'll have to come back then to you, Matt. We're in the middle of another discussion.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. All right, okay, so folks,
Wait, can you
we
just say
can-
what you were gonna say about the micro business?
Yes, so there's obviously several different types of licenses.
Yes.
Cultivator allows you to just grow.
Mhm.
Retail allows you to just
Sell.
Sell.
A processor allows you to just process.
Mhm.
A micro business is intended to produce localized, like, produce a localized product, so it gives us the ability to cultivate, process, and sell. But
Local.
there's a limit on how much we can cultivate,
Mhm.
and also a limit on how much we can sell. As well as a limit on the distance that a retail can be from the farm.
Mhm.
So hence the town of New Paltz being kind of ideal for us, because our farm is in Esopus. We had to be within 25 miles of the farm.
how many people where do you process
Where would we process?
Yeah, where would-
That would be,
at the farm?
so you grow and process at the farm and then sell in new plots. Okay,
How many people do you employ on the farm to do the farming and the processing?
well, currently we haven't hired anyone because we just got our license, so.
Okay,
Uh,
how many do you
right
envision?
now, our board is 9 members. We're all from Ulster County. We intend on hiring a general manager, a retail manager, and a farm manager. And then kind of hiring some part-time hourly staff.
What kind of salaries are we talking about there for those 3?
We're talking about 70 to 80K based on experience with profit sharing, and proposed ownership after a year. And then for those retail and farm manager jobs, 50 to 60K depending on experience with profit sharing.
Benefits and all too?
Correct.
Okay, good.
okay, so would you like to ask this person those same questions?
Is he here?
No,
Okay, so then I don't.
And also, so what kind of license? He only has retail, so that
Right.
answers our question about.
he's
that.
not cultivating
Right.
and he's
It's
not
not
processing.
Process.
So I still agree with Kitty that we can say on both of those applications that we prefer
Okay,
cultivated, processed. in-
Locally,
Right,
Ulster County.
and bonus.
Job
is further
creation.
from the middle school and CMC.
locally,
The Office of Canvas Management knows nothing more about you than what they see on this application.
So often canvas management.
Yeah.
Oh, they know a lot about
I
us.
was gonna say,
They
Oh.
know a lot more about us than.
Okay.
than what we know.
than what they send us,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, okay. So
Because
they know
they're-
about your business
Because,
They know, they have our
farm cultivate. Okay.
articles of incorporation, they have all the members'
Yeah.
names and social security numbers, they've done extensive background check on all of us.
and you have filed an application or you received a license?
We have received our license.
Okay,
and
oh, for the change,
they'll-
so amended.
What is the name of the group, Amanda?
Green Goat,
He's Greenville. There's
Yeah.
another.
Green Goat Gardens.
I know you
Okay.
laughed when I asked about, employees and so on, but I'm thinking,
Oh, I was.
Job.
I was like.
Okay, all right, so we'll
Wow.
make those comments on both of them. So can we, so the one, where am I up here? So the opinion on the one on 255 Main Street. And they're both the same. Talk to the building department about any renovations, and we prefer a local, an Ulster County based business for cultivation, processing and retail. Is that what we want?
yeah,
Sounds good to me.
All right, so
our preference,
our preference,
our
we'll state that.
preference is
Preference.
for locally owned business that processes, grows, and sells.
You know what? I'm gonna let you write it.
Yeah, okay.
Love that.
Okay, so that took
You can help.
care of number 11 and number 15, but we need to have a motion. We had a motion to send the opinion on the one on 255 Main Street. We've discussed it. To have a vote, all in favor?
I,
Okay, as discussed, jumping down to 15, the proposed Green Goat Gardens LLC dispensary, LLC, people, okay. And so we've just discussed it. Do I have a motion to
so moved.
send an opinion? All right, second,
Second.
Kitty,
Yes.
Essie, all in favor?
I,
Very good. Thank you, folks. Thank you.
Thanks for being here to answer questions.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. The next one on the
should
agenda
we
is,
go to
oh. Okay,
Matt?
Matt, you want to unmute yourself?
I sure can.
Okay,
It just hopped on. I was watching from home and was hoping I could give some clarification and answer any questions you have. That way we could hopefully revisit and approve these three hires. So the one piece that I specifically saw about Lenasia Dorsey, she was originally interviewed for a full-time position when we hired her, but we could only hire her as a part-time officer because we were waiting for the civil service list to come out. So
so
that's
when was that interview? When
That
was
was-
she hired?
2024. That would have been, I believe, July of 2024. And we are just waiting for the results to come out. That's why she wasn't part of this round of interviews, because she's already employed by us.
But now she's going to a different pay grade. She's going from step 1 to step 2.
No, that's just based on the contract. So we were just waiting to hire her as a full-time officer for the civil service list to come out. And now that it's come out, we're just giving her the position that she was originally interviewed for, because we can under civil service law. The fact that it's step 2 is just contractual, just explaining that she's already a certified police officer. The reason why Mr. Silverio and Mr. Olivier are step 1 is because they haven't completed police academy yet. So it's not a promotion or anything like that. It's just, we had to wait for the civil service results to come out, which is why it's happening now, because the list just came out.
But they were never interviewed before. They just started at police academy on their own, doing something else. One was in
Correct.
school and one was a dispatcher.
Well, one
And they
of them's
never got
not in
interviewed.
East Academy yet, though, right?
Yeah, you're right. He's in some other school or something. Isn't that right? He's a
He
student,
hasn't
somewhere-
started yet, right?
not police academy.
That's correct. Mr. Silverio is in police academy right now, and Mr. Olivier will start the academy this summer.
So, Dorsey is currently part-time?
Yes, she's been with us since I believe it was July of 24.
Okay, and moving to full-time is what you're looking to do.
Correct. That's what originally she was hired under, that understanding. We just had to wait for the civil service results.
Question, who did those interviews?
That was Chief Lucchese was still chief at the time. So Chief Lucchese, myself, the police commission, I believe Lieutenant Fuco was a sergeant at the time, but he was there, but it was done along with the police commission.
And of course, there's no minutes of that.
And how did the police commission then get the opportunity to recommend Dorsey?
We discussed it in the last executive session when we were holding the other interviews. We discussed Lenasia and the fact that the civil service results were out. She was number one on our list, and that we could move ahead with hiring her full time. So that's why she was included in this recommendation.
Did you miss that part, Edgar?
I'm sorry, but I don't recall. I was upstairs on the second floor for the interview.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay, I don't recall it, but it could be. It was a long set of interviews and discussions.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just looking through the police commission minutes. It was so great. They were there.
Okay, I still think we should move ahead and we can discuss it in our next session. 'Cause we have
Okay.
a lot to do still.
Oh, wait, but I'm sorry. You're saying that this interview for her was conducted in July? You guys are writing it down.
You know, their minutes were not,
It wouldn't reflect the minutes because it would have been in an executive session.
But they supposed to come out with a recommendation, okay?
they typically didn't.
Yeah, there's a motion to hire Derek Alinsky. So they do make recommendations. but I-
Yeah, but what month was that?
July 2024.
Huh,
Okay, that's why I said we need to.
yeah, okay.
Okay,
Thank you, Chief.
All right, okay, so let's get on with what else we're trying to do here. Some more information. Okay, okay, so this resolution, we talked about this associate member position for any volunteer board, commission, committee, or task force. Do I have a motion to approve a resolution to create this position?
So moved.
Second, Amanda, we will now have discussion.
So Amanda, I see that
Okay.
it's interesting, you expanded it, volunteer board, commission, committee, or task force. Okay, I mean, that's not originally what the thought was, but that's interesting.
Yeah, because why would it be confined to just one of them? People might have a different interest or want to be, involved in other
So
things.
basically, any of them can have an associate.
Right.
I'm fine with them.
So the conditions are that they have to be connected with New Paltz in some way, with work, live, study in New Paltz, but being an elector not a requirement. 18 years old of minimum, there's a preference given to students. Appointed to serve at the pleasure of the board for 1 year. May be reappointed for additional year. There'd be a non-voting member, do not count towards quorum requirement. Attends regular and special meetings of the assigned board, commission, committee, or task force. Attends any and all relevant online or no-cost local classes that regular members take, but no tuition, mileage, or per diem will be provided.
I think it should say can attend, because I feel like if they don't vote, they shouldn't have to.
That's the question about the elector.
We can say may attend.
Yeah. Just so it doesn't have to be a requirement.
It's not a
I would like that.
demand,
I would
it's just
like
an
that.
Right.
option.
Yeah, I think the main thing was, we can't provide them with any kind of, money, because otherwise then it becomes a civil service
Right,
position.
that's
So that
good,
was
yeah,
that. So they can
stop.
go to all these things if they want to, if they're free or local, but they don't get paid.
So we wouldn't be paying for them to attend. like
Right.
we might others.
Right.
Your concern is about if they can vote or not?
No, it's their eligibility.
Oh.
It's a question of being an elector. And then we had talked about that there's an exemption to that, and
Oh,
we'll have to take
yes.
some kind of.
No, this is, says they do not have to be an elector.
Oh, that's.
Okay, that's.
As an associate member, that's why they're non-voting,
discuss.
but they can participate in the meetings and discussions.
Does it say that they can participate in,
But don't we have to
executive
redefine the area, that they can be an elected from?
No, they do not have to be an elector from New Paltz. They are,
We don't have to be.
they're not required to be a New Paltz elector. It's not a requirement for this position, the associate member.
I hear that, but there was something when we talked about it and we looked at it, that you had an option of defining the area that they could come from.
Do you
Yeah.
care where they come from?
Well, it was, I mean, so then someone from Albany could be,
If they want to truck down here for meetings or be on the
Yeah, because
Zoom?
again, what if they are from Albany and happen to keep their voting because they're a student, but
Right.
they're here and they're even getting their
Okay.
master's, so they've been here for 8 years, I don't know. So
Okay.
it makes it more broad, because at the end of the day, we're deciding on the person.
Right.
have you
And-
thought about applying this to the police commission originally?
That's where it started because we had a particular person that ran into this problem, but then it's like, why not make it available for any board? If they would like to be, sit in with the zoning board or sit in with the ENCB or sit in with the housing committee. Kitty, yes.
So, I would like to try this on a trial basis for 1 year.
Mhm.
My concern is what happens when, people who have matters before the planning board want to become an associate member of
They
the planning
recuse
board.
themselves.
We hope.
Well, no,
That's
that can be
It's
required.
like
But-
anyone else. It's
They
like
would
when
have,
we have people who are on the planning board who
I-
have matters coming before the planning board. they recuse
Yes.
themselves.
Or who perhaps don't have a specific matter before the planning board, but have an agenda about something. So I'm just,
they're non-voting members.
but they can take up a lot of
I
time.
think that is a issue that we have to deal with all of our boards and committees, and if we're passing a resolution, it's a resolution, it's usually not for a finite, it's usually not for a year.
So here's a couple of things. We haven't gone through the whole list is there could be, and this is where I'd like your input, that any one board can't get overwhelmed with these folks. So there would be a limit of 3. Is that too many? Should it be 1? 2?
One,
I think 1 is sufficient,
one per board.
1 per board.
And then I'm saying one person can only be on one board. They can't be on 5 different
Right.
boards.
That,
Definitely that.
then,
Then, maybe,
Okay.
maybe.
So you want to limit it to 1 associate member per board.
yeah, and I know
Okay.
you mentioned something. And again, because I was on the police commission, I
Yes,
have
thank
I
you.
have a particular
This is
stone in
good.
my shoe about it. When I was on. the
Here we
police
go.
commission, we all went through background checks.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that should still
Yeah.
be a part of anybody who is gonna be a commissioner on the police commission.
I don't.
That's
think
number
we
one.
can-
Hold on. Number 2. I don't believe that associate commissioners should be in executive session for the police commission because there are some thorny personnel things that you don't want just anybody walking around with knowledge of that information. And I think, if we're allowing people who don't have to be electors, but can come from anywhere, and they're in executive session, and they're walking around, you know what those idiots are doing over, it's bad. It's bad. So I would oppose demanding or saying that they be included in executive session. Executive session has always been the prerogative of the commission or the board or the chair of that board. And it is not a right. And it is a privilege that is extended to people to participate in those private discussions. And I will go to Matt with the 2 of you over that, and I won't change on that.
So my only question to you is, then, do we really call them a member then? I don't think that we can really call them a member if they're not allowed in the executive session and they're not voting, because if you're not able to have all of the information, then the decisions that you make are not, in my opinion, meaningful. Because first of all, the way that our previous police commission was acting, they were doing everything in executive session. Nothing was being done outside and in public, so that person would not be having any sort of meaningful membership and we're not going to continue to allow that to go on. However, I do think that somebody who's called a member should be allowed in executive session, and if all of us very brilliant minds can vote and put somebody on, then we would obviously be picking and knowing judgment of someone's character that they wouldn't be someone who would go out spilling all of our tea. And or we can have them sign an NDA or whatever it is, but we're talking about reasonable people here. We
Isn't that what we have now
Not for the
yes,
associate.
now,
for the
yes.
current board?
For the current one,
commission?
yes. Yes, have we had to make some changes? Absolutely. But. I mean,
Okay.
that's- So I just think that,
So
I just think that if they're gonna be a member, if we're going to exclude them from
Yeah.
both voting and,
But
being
your
an
point,
executive
but your point of reference is perhaps the incorrect way that it was being managed and run,
Mhm.
as opposed to the way it ran for 5 or 6 years. And the information that you're looking for was readily available because it was conducted in the open space.
Mhm.
And the only thing that happened in executive session were personnel decisions or discipline decisions.
I think
Everything
if
else,
there's
happened at the
legal or
table.
financial
yes.
ramifications, then maybe that's something different. If there's a security issue
I
somehow.
just don't think that they're a member in that case. I think that if they're a member, they should be part of that
Well,
decision.
somebody's
Can someone
thinking
just- We like that.
We need the tall people.
I think you have to go
Thank
back
you.
there.
You got it.
That's all I'm saying. I just think that we should then perhaps name it something else, because in my opinion, if they're not voting and they're not part of all of the information, then they're not a real member.
Well, so
And
then,
that's not even an associate member. That's like, you just get, you're an auditor.
well, and there's,
Well, then you don't have to be anything. You just
That's
show
what
up,
I'm
you're a member of
saying.
the
Yeah, I
public.
agree.
but the bigger issue is transparency in the way that it acts
Mhm,
and the information flowing the way that it should flow.
mhm.
And again, 90 or 95% of our meetings
Mhm,
were held around the table in public.
mhm.
And we
We all
took
agree
care,
we should go back
we,
there.
we took all of the business. We had, defensive action reports, we had who stopped who. We had, use of force reports, all of that was handled out and we grilled and quizzed the chief or the officers who were involved with those situations. And
In public,
in public,
that's
and,
what's missing.
and.
We all agree with this.
And when it was disciplinary action, we went behind closed doors.
Mhm.
We made a decision and we came out and we reported that to the public. And once a month, the chair of the commission, happened to be me, would show up with the chief and we would give a report about what was going on. He would talk about what he needed in the department, and I would talk about what we saw as commissioners and things that we would like to see improved or things that they needed,
We
like.
all agree with all these things.
So,
That doesn't have any, I get that, totally agree with that. All I'm saying is if either this person is gonna be part of the public or they're gonna actually be a member. If we're not allowing them to either vote or be in executive session to help inform the decisions, because that's the point of this person, it's a different opinion, right? Having all of those opinions around the table and they're sharing their opinion with us so that we, or that the police commission can make the decision. If we're not allowing them to hear the information to be able to make those decisions, then they are just a member of the public and we do not need this. That's my opinion. I totally agree with you. All of those things, I want the
Well,
police
I'm-
commission to get back there.
I'm-
I'm just saying that what you're describing is a member of the public, not a member, even an associate.
and I'm totally fine with that.
So then we don't, so then you're voting against an associate member.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we aren't voting yet. People were still discussing.
I'm
Stop it.
just saying.
I just think
Randall, let me take one shot at it. And I'm not-
it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
So the intention is to build the capacity of the commission. I actually see the commission being in a, sort of like an interim government for the rest of the year to try and kind of set it up again. If you want to bring people to do the kind of work that the commission really needs, then you have to allow, build, trust. Meaning that they have to feel that that they have vested interest and that they're gonna work hard because they're on board with us. And we have to trust them as much as we trust all the others you know, or on the board about, issues of confidentiality on the board. And of course, we would have to keep our ears to the ground and watch and observe. But it's hard to bring in someone partially. It's like, you know, I don't know what term to use.
Well, that's
It's not a
why,
member.
that's
It's not a
why
member.
I,
You don't support
No
the.
associate.
I don't support it. I just don't.
And.
Because
But it
I-
has
because the-
ramifications for all
Because
the
they're not an
other
electorate?
areas.
No, it's not even that. I think there are. Police department is different than a lot of the other departments and commissions and committees
Well,
that we have.
I can tell you that the police department and this board are probably the only ones who ever use executive session
Yeah,
and have a need to.
right.
The planning board doesn't, the ENCB doesn't,
Mhm.
the, Climate Smart, Housing Smart, they don't need executive sessions, and so it's not an issue for them.
You know, when we did it, we had training. We went for training.
I
We,
agree.
we saw what
You did
they
their
did
training.
and how they did it. People worked, and I didn't have anybody around the table who didn't work.
You know, I think that could be the way to make this work, is that any potential associate member shall complete whatever the required number of training units are prior to being appointed to that position. So we can see the commitment that they take that training. Does the police commissioner just have to take annual training? Yes?
We did.
Yes?
I don't know if they do
Okay.
now,
They
but
are
we did,
supposed to.
But current
Okay.
now, it's very limited.
I mean, you know, planning board.
but they should.
Gets
Mhm.
their training,
They should be required.
so
Yes.
I
held to
would,
it.
And it's not, and I don't want to lock, and I hear what you're saying about locking people out, but I don't want just like random opinions about
There's no
what's
random
going on.
opinions. These are
in the-
people that we are choosing.
I understand that, but
And they
If
don't get to
they're-
vote, they're simply opining.
so
but if they don't have the training
that's
that they
key.
need
Oh, I'm fine
in
with the
order to
training.
make decisions
I-
about things
They're
that
not
they need
making
to make
decisions, they're
decisions
In the new
or
version,
opining
in
about.
the new version that's being drafted, one of the big pieces is training.
Yes.
And way more training than we typically think of,
Yeah.
because it is a complex job
Yes.
to.
Where are you getting this training from?
There are all kinds of trainings that can be occurred, that can.
No, but where are
I mean-
you getting it from?
You mean myself?
Yeah, I
personally?
mean, you're
Police
drafting
commission
this, right?
Oh, yeah, but for example, I'm looking at the Kingston model and other models, and they include a component of training for police.
Yeah,
commissioners.
but the flaw in that model is that the population of Kingston is a lot different than the population of New Paltz.
Mhm.
And the types of things that the people in Kingston and their police department deal with is a heck of a lot different than what our police department deals with. So you can't take what's going on in Kingston and overlay it into New Paltz. It's
that-
like saying what goes
No,
on in
that-
Baltimore
that's like
happens
saying
in
that,
Philadelphia.
You're trained as a teacher, you know, for
But
suburban.
it's
school
not the
versus
same
upstate.
thing. It is not the same thing. And I'm telling you, I've sat there for 6 or 7 years as a commissioner, and I don't know how long you've been there, but I would venture to guess that my knowledge of the police department far outweighs your knowledge of our police department. And I can walk circles around you about what it is that is needed and what isn't needed. And I'm just gonna say that.
Are we getting a little off topic, folks?
Can
A
I
little
back
bit?
up?
Yeah, right,
and
but
ask?
I-
Wait,
No,
I'm
no,
speaking,
just a comment.
sir.
He addressed me.
Oh,
He addressed me, okay? That's an unfair characterization to make you have no idea.
It wasn't a
my history of-
characterization. I asked you a specific and you said Kingston, and I told you there's a difference between Kingston and New Paltz.
Okay,
And that's not untrue.
Can we,
Okay,
can we,
are definitely on
yeah,
topic.
off topic,
Yeah.
off topic.
Randall, did you take required training courses when you were police commissioner? And if not, is that something that we should be having in our code? Are
Yes.
there? I'm not, I'm just Googling,
I did,
Training
they
for
weren't,
volunteer police
they
commissions.
weren't mandatory, but
Okay.
they were offered and everybody who showed up did it.
Who,
It was Joe
conducted,
Snide,
right, because they were the trainings that the police were taking.
right.
Exactly, which is
And-
what I've been asking that we be included in.
Right.
And are
I've been
those,
asking that for a whole
they're
year.
local
it's-
and they're free?
And they're
Yeah.
shooting and, you know, the shooting range, how
I don't
how
have to
they
do that.
interact with people
Yes.
when they go
Defensive
out on mental
tactics,
health
all-
calls, defensive tactics.
Whatever trainings they're doing, everyone
Okay.
should be invited to,
Okay.
town board and police. commission.
Okay, so in this one that we're talking about.
But
we
then
did
there's
have-
liability associated
Yes,
with
can we
that,
get back to the
Okay.
associate member, please?
So
sir?
we
So with the
said-
training, are you okay with it?
depending on the training and if we. if
Okay,
we-
okay, wait. First, we said they will attend any and all relevant online or no-cost local classes that regular members take. But then we said they may, because we didn't want to put a burden.
I'm fine. If he feels like that, that
They will attend.
that they should for that reason, then that puts it
Okay.
back. I'm fine with that.
Prior to applying,
No,
I
you know,
don't- but
because
we
you
don't
Prior
know
to
if
being
they
appointed.
can.
appointed.
But
No,
this is the
no,
problem.
no,
We don't
no.
know if they can do that because based on how the trainings are given, it might not be an availability to do said.
I mean, or it might
to
not
do
be
said
until later in the
trainings,
year.
right.
So they would take it
So the
while they're
before,
there.
I think is a
Yeah,
little much. I
before
do
is
think they should be required to do it.
Right. They would take they would take the same required training that the
That the commission takes.
regular members take.
We need to find out if there is required training, because I can't find it online.
So I
Yes,
only
it's
know
not
about,
on the law, so there will.
okay, okay. All right, so we can get, okay, so one member per any board, committee, commission, a member could only be on one at a time. The town board will annually review the impact and efficacy of the overall program as well as the individual associate members' performance and make any necessary adjustments.
I think that's a good one.
And that would include hearing back from the board that they're on.
And I am also okay with a non-disclosure agreement.
I think they should have to take the oath and the financial disclosure for sure.
And background check.
Can
Well,
they
we
take
don't
the
do a
oath? We don't
background
do
check on
that.
everybody.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
The
but-
chief did he does their preliminary background check. There's stage one that he does for officers when they apply. It's not something that they send out and do.
Yeah,
They
but that's,
just-
no, that's different.
Yeah.
That's for officers.
I don't-
Yeah,
know that
but
we do now.
there was a real slight one that we all went through that didn't cost anybody any money.
What is it
He
that we're
just
looking
did
to
it.
find?
Well, you don't necessarily want to have people with criminal records serving on your police commission.
Oh my God, can I make a public comment on that, please?
Oh, hold on 1 second, Katie. We can't exclude people with
Right.
with criminal records anymore. That's not allowed. 1, 2, I think people with criminal records are the perfect people to be on the police
Right,
commission
yeah.
because they are the only ones who have had contact with said police.
Yeah, but that's it, that contact
That
is not,
Experience is really important.
That-
Tay.
yeah, but that contact may bring bias to the table.
All the things that we do bring bias to the table, sir. That's what implicit bias is for, and they take that training. Everything we do gives us bias, every single thing. The way you grew up gave you bias. The
Well-
way I grew up gave me bias.
Well, it's,
Being on this board gives me bias.
so
It's
it's,
giving me a stomach ache.
it's changed the way that it was when I was there.
Agreed, as it
Because
should,
we
because
had-
things evolve.
We
I say
all
no
went through
background checks,
background checks.
And I challenge us that we should be having people who have criminal backgrounds on our police commission, so that we can really find out what really goes on. Okay, can we move on?
Yeah, okay, so this is very specific to the police commission and not
Yes.
all the other boards,
That's
because I
very
don't
true.
think anybody's worried about somebody being on the housing smart committee
No,
who never had a
Why
house
not?
or who did have a
What
house.
if
I
they
mean, you know.
burglarized houses and that's why they want
Yeah.
to be on? It's like,
Okay.
come on.
So I can tell you that I have spoken to a couple, you know, as my liaison, I've got, is he giving her a kiss? No, he's whispering in her ear. Okay.
you see, you see-
I've
see-
asked a couple as a liaison in some of my meetings that I've gone to, I've said, we're thinking about this. What do you guys think about it? And some of them were like, you know, oh, well, yeah, I guess that would be a good idea. And one was like, I don't want some 40-year-old from Kingston who's taken auditing one class at SUNY to be on my board. So, you know, I didn't know why, they didn't explain why. They just felt, yeah.
But did we say in this document that it has to be a student?
We said preference to students, preferably students,
Okay,
preference given to students. Yeah,
I like preferably, because it
Yeah.
gives us an out, but it is still.
you know, and if there's a problem, if we bring them in, we interview them, we talk to them, we say, do you want to be on this one?
Right.
Go meet them, see what the meetings are like, see what it come back. And then if it doesn't look like a fit, we say, sorry, it's just not working. Even after a few months, it's not working. They never show up or they show up too much and talk the whole time. Not
Or
working.
they very clearly show their biases,
Or don't work.
or don't work, or don't do the training. Give it a try.
No,
Okay, either way, we can still vote.
Yeah.
Any other changes you want to this? We changed it to 1 member per board, and that's about it. We said, first we,
And
they
we
were,
added-
we're gonna add, they take the same required training as the board members.
I think that's fair.
Okay. All
You
right.
know, actually, that is good, because even though I can't find any specific to police commissioner, the annual training that we have to take, the DEI and the harassment and all that
Yeah.
stuff. So, and I think you say no cost local classes, so we just want to add, take the same training that is required of all
Yeah, I added that.
board members and employees.
I'm glad that you brought that DEI training up, because I don't know that that has been scheduled.
Well, actually, we don't have DEI
We
training.
don't have DEI.
We have, we
Ongoing
have,
racism is what-
we have, cybersecurity, workplace violence, and sexual harassment. Those are the 3 we take and are
Do we
required to
get to
take.
choose which 3, or does
No,
the state mandate?
have to take the-
No, but there
cybersecurity?
was an extra training, if you recall, that the Police Reform and Reinvention Commission recommended that we adopted, we as the board adopted their recommendations. And we had at least 2 sessions already,
Yeah, I'm doing. racism.
yearly of undoing racism.
Oh, okay, right. And we're waiting for the next one to come up because apparently they fill them, it comes through, oh, he's gone. It comes through the police department. They fill
He
them
has
with their
to sch-
people
he has to
first.
schedule it.
He schedules it, and then if there's, and then if there's some spaces left over,
There's
then we
definitely
get to go.
spaces, because he can't fill as many. They want there to be like 30 people there, and he can't put 30 people in.
Okay.
That's all, that's more than.
And then I
10.
think the other thing that came up when some of the local people tried to take it, but then it was on date, the date was, it's this date, and there was something else.
Well, it's
that
gonna be
happened.
later in the year if it hasn't been scheduled yet, because they go all over the country.
Yeah, I haven't
So-
heard about it.
We have to.
But
ask them about
we can't
schedule.
send our finance people on payroll Monday, stuff like
Right.
that. So you can't get them with their jobs, but
Do we
Okay.
have a county DEI?
I mean,
No.
Yeah.
Training program.
it's not
Yeah,
for you
or-
all though.
Oh.
It's not it's like for the county employees.
mhm.
It doesn't include everybody I know, because imagine 1 person training everybody in the entire county. Our
Is that
county's,
you?
yeah, our county's the
Oh.
size of Rhode Island.
we elected officials.
We have an elected official one, but it's the
No.
county official, so that includes like the DA and the sheriff, but
But
not
we-
all the elected.
Should we attend those? Can we go to the mountain
Well,
rather than make you come here?
Well, actually, I was going to suggest that everyone, or not everyone, well, we were gonna open it up to county staff.
What if,
But we can
Sure.
see,
what
but
if,
we
what if
don't
we're
fill-
friends up? Friends up? Can we staff?
I can definitely see, and
But you're
maybe
here.
they're not filled.
But you're here.
But she's there all.
Oh, you're
You should
here.
absolutely pay me a consultant fee to do it.
Is there a county DEI statement that we could adopt? We don't have a DEI statement. We
Oh,
have,
yeah, we don't.
we don't. And I would like to get one out there right quick,
Yeah,
considering the climate.
I mean, we have our, immigration one and we have the
We have an
anti-racist. Yeah, we have chapter
Well, we have
16, where
We have
we,
a policy.
no, it's a law.
Oh, that's not a law.
I'm sorry.
No, but it starts with a statement. But yeah, we have an anti-racism statement.
Yeah, but
How is that different than the DEI statement?
it's not.
It doesn't include everything.
Look at that.
The one, I'll read it to you. It's not, doesn't really
I mean, the
go
statements,
far enough.
yeah,
Okay,
Okay.
so can we get back to this thing?
Yes.
yeah,
All right,
and yes, you can work on.
all right.
What
So,
thing? Oh,
okay, so Rosanna, we already did a roll call for another one. Do we have to do it for this one again?
Let's see it.
No, you don't have to do another one.
We're all here, okay.
Right.
And did we make a motion to discuss this? Do we make a motion
did we
to?
discuss it?
Yes,
We just-
Essie
Discuss-
made the motion and Amanda seconded it.
Okay,
Okay.
And
All-
have we done all the discussion? We've discussed it a lot,
we
folks.
discussed it. We did it.
Okay, are we ready to take a vote?
Yes.
All in favor
Aye.
or all opposed?
No,
Okay, that's okay. Do you need to do a roll call? Yes, she does.
why?
Because it's on this resolution. Go ahead, Rosanna, do it.
Supervisor Amanda Gatto,
Aye.
Council Member Randall Leverett,
No,
Council Member Essie Lewis,
Aye.
Councilmember Edgar Rodriguez,
Aye.
and Deputy Supervisor Kitty Brown.
Aye.
Thank you. All right,
Aye.
okay. We're now down to 13. Oh, here's another fun one.
No, no,
Okay.
go ahead.
Um,
Thank
I make a motion to approve a resolution, no, to approve the draft water supply agreement between the town and the county for the Government Operations Center located on Paradise Lane. The agreement sets forth the cost of water to the district and responsibilities of the parties. I made the motion. Who wants to second it?
Second for discussion.
Yes.
It says in there somewhere that we have verified that there is enough water to supply that
And-
project.
And what I can tell you is I have the, where is it? I have the letter that we got. Oh, that's not it either. What did I do with it? Oh, I think I stapled it on here. The letter is not so encouraging to me. It is the letter that came from the county to me saying, we're trying to do this. We're seeking to access this line. The project plans have been submitted to the Ulster County Health Department, but further review requires a will serve letter from the town in order for the health department to issue final plan approval. So we sent this will serve level. The county is aware that the water source for District Number 3 is the village of New Paltz and has engaged the village in these discussions. There is at least an agreement in principle to supply water to meet the needs of the facility. I sent this back to our attorney and said, I'm not feeling so comfy with this. What have we actually now gotten ourselves into as far as what if the village decides to not agree in principle? Then what happens? Where do we get the water? What happens? Do you have any ideas?
Contract with the village, we have to supply for our water needs. Your GPI, the county's engineer, this is going through the fire flows. The village is want to make sure that we have the proper water in our area. We buy water from the village, supply our users.
Now, right now, in Water District 3, how many users do we have? How many of them are taking water?
Two.
And how,
Toll booth.
which not there anymore. So,
Used to be the 87 hotel and the diner.
so we had that much water to us that we're not using. And I don't think the toll booth is using water either. They're not even watering plants. So it's just the gas station, which has 2 bathrooms. Maybe they hose down once in a while. So, but this is now the Emergency Operations Center that's going to be staffed 24/7, not with a restaurant, with a bathroom, but not with, cooking or bathing or swimming pools or anything like that.
Chris, so water was supplied to what was called the Three Penny Inn, remember that?
Yeah.
And that was a lot of rooms in there.
Yeah.
Right, so there is that capacity, there's a good capacity of water.
But does it mean that they have agreed to supply the town to Water District 3 with that amount, up to that amount if we should need it? Or just they've agreed to supply us some water? That part I don't know. I don't know how that works.
My understanding was the village has to supply us with our needs,
Not the county's needs.
or the towns, so they're coming on our system.
Okay,
We add something that's like in our districts, so, adding your proposed Taco Bell. Because it was in the district, we didn't have to get permission from the village to say, hey, we're gonna add a restaurant. That's a totally new structure. The fixtures were, they weren't provided. Courtesy, I'll call my counterpart, hey, this is what's going on, you have any problems or perceived things? The answer is always the same, as long as the district will fund.
so 2 things have happened. One is that GPI has said there is sufficient water to meet the needs of this new entity. They have discussed with the village that they need water. So the village knows that they're going to be there and about what their
Okay, but-
usage will be like.
Thank you, but I want to see the letter because it's the second paragraph here. It
Mhm.
says that the town has determined there is adequate water supply. And, I just want the corresponding documentation of that
This is all-
determination.
This is also usually done
we were added on to a district. This district was added on years ago. So we're gonna expand a district. So that's when you would normally go to the village, or our water supplier and say, hey, we're gonna add, you know,
So,
a million square feet to our district, or whatever it is, and they could have this thing on, can you provide it?
so is it likely that that is based on when Wildberry Lodge was getting approved, that that's when the determination that there was
I
adequate?
can't give you when the district, because my district maps were older, I spoke to the town engineer. And he's, you know, that area out there was added to your district.
Oh,
5 years
a
ago.
long time ago.
Yeah.
That was,
So it's not technically by our code, we don't have to ask anyone. It's in our district, we can add what we want. But as a water supplier, it's always good to have that. And
It makes me,
I could
so,
not give you the legal on that,
so these are gonna be out of district users.
so it's within the district.
Of
District three
the
was
town.
expanded. Town District three was expanded, which encompasses that property.
The town water users pay a surcharge. They aren't gonna pay a surcharge?
Well, it would, it's all comes to the billing of the district.
So they are, in that sense, they're an out of district user who will, they're not gonna pay this village rate for the water, they're gonna pay the town outside the village rate.
which is a district that we have, so they're not out of our district, it's
Right.
our district.
We have people in our, we have people in our water districts that a house was added or something, that they think that district rates, but the lines did not meet up with them.
Okay,
This, what I'm told, meets the district, it's in the lines. So they're paying New Falls, town of New Falls water.
okay.
Whatever we're being charged for that gallon of water that.
And the
goes to our
billing is gonna
lines.
go right to the county, it's not gonna have to go through our finance department.
Say that again, sorry.
The billing will go straight to the county, is what this says, not through
Well,
our.
the village does our reading, we do our billing goes to the county. and then it's us.
It's in our water district, Kitty, not the towns, not the villages. It's our water district 3.
I know, it's just another thing that goes through our finance department.
And we charge for it.
Okay,
So they don't pay the village rate, they pay a town rate, which includes a little extra to take care of our expenses.
It's basically one more bill to the process.
Right.
okay.
It says they need 1,200 gallons per day of water. I did ask our attorney to comment on this part about the agreement in principle part, because I said that doesn't give me the warm fuzzies. I'd rather see that they had firmly committed. So we'll see what he comes back with. So if we're not ready to sign this because we can approve it pending his confirmation or something.
It's purchased to get confirmation for the water department.
In writing.
Yeah.
Or-
This is our understanding.
Yeah.
It's within the district, we don't need, we're not adding a district, we're not expanding it. We're not, they need to weigh in. Based on the past years, we've had, someone wanted to join that district. They had to have a conversation with the village along with us. But if it's in our district, it's really up to the town. But it's not a bad idea. I think we get a letter of consent, so everyone's on the same page. It is water, it's a commodity.
So who would send that letter? Our supervisor or our public works guy?
I can send it. It's on.
So should we not approve this until we get that confirming letter?
I think we should approve it pending it, because I tell you, the county is jumping up and down right now. They said this is holding up all of their stuff they're trying to do.
Well, so
No,
it's
it's like-
subject,
It's gonna be.
Yeah, I think it is.
so we make a motion to approve it. So, conditioned upon, subject to, or
Pending confirmation, I mean, yeah,
pending confirmation of water.
which means we'll do it tomorrow and, be able to approve, so it we can, because I have to sign this start date. So I will sign it if we get that confirmation. If we don't,
And he did know about it because the
Yeah.
village are
yeah, well, it says they spoke to him about it and they in principle agreed. So, all right, so this was a discussion. Do we have a vote? All in favor of approving it pending confirmation that the village is prepared to support this 1,200 gallons per day of water, minimum? That's, I mean, we already have more than that probably in our District 3.
really.
It's not a lot.
So basically contingent approval pending confirmation from the village.
Right.
Which will probably come right back by email, but at least we'll have a written record of it.
Okay,
I can make one phone call tomorrow and get it.
We want it in writing, writing, writing.
send me a letter.
Then send me a letter.
Okay, all right,
Okay,
is that okay?
I'll second it.
We already did that. We're discussing it. Now we're gonna vote on it.
Aye.
Aye.
All in favor?
Aye.
I'm abstaining as an employee of the town.
Okay.
But I just want to ask, are you here for a specific issue? Oh, just,
Are you a student watching for credit?
wow,
Just an interested person.
Yeah.
Love that.
wow.
Would you like to be
Get that
associate
to be a
member?
good-
All right, great.
Are you a student?
I
Excellent.
Well, do you vote
Get
here,
you on
New
a
Paltz?
committee.
Oh, well, then you can be a member, a regular member. Well, we have some openings. Yeah,
Yeah, the police commission.
Sorry.
we have openings
Don't
on
ask
the
me how to
ethics
say.
board. We have alternates on the planning board. I think we still have one on the ENCB. Yeah, so
Ethics, you say ethics.
Recreation,
what about you?
recreation?
Do you want?
That's great.
Oh,
Waiver for the Field of Dreams.
oh, we're getting there.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, hi. Thank you for coming.
staying.
Oh, yeah, the recreation committee too.
No,
This
All right.
is-
I'm sorry.
Get-
Can we move
Get
it
in
up?
touch.
Yeah,
We should do this
serious.
next.
I'm so sorry. We wish you'd known you were here, sir.
That's why.
Number 17,
We should make
Next time you
people
should let
sign
us
in
know.
and the issue
May have
or,
signed in and.
but he didn't sign in for comment.
Don't
yeah, or when they
sign in
comment.
really for public comments.
Yeah, but it, maybe
should
that
ask
should be the
people, right?
process. That
Okay, can we
We get
finish this one?
comment.
Did we all voted on it, right? Okay, okay, we're done. Okay. Okay, let's go to 17. Approval of a waiver to the no alcohol policy at events that take place at the Field of Dreams and or the community center. Do I have a motion? Do I have a motion? Do I have a motion?
So moved for discussion.
Second, no, we can't take,
Everybody has a usual.
Are we not all-
we can't take gifts, sir. Thank
I don't
you.
think, I don't
Nice
think.
as
we
they
can.
are, they're
Can I just leave
beautiful.
them here?
I think there's a fella back there.
Oh, yeah, share it with me.
Chris can take one.
Chris can take
All right.
it.
Yeah.
All right, do I have a second?
Second.
Okay, now let's
Yes,
have, now
Does
we're
anybody
open for
have any
discussion.
questions?
I'm
So-
sure the value of those is over
No,
$25.
They're beautiful, really nicely done.
Well,
Have to.
interestingly, volunteers all get hats
Mhm.
and t-shirts
Oh, look what I found.
and
I don't know.
they get water bottles and the riders all get water bottles and they've got a riding jersey. and,
That's nice. Who
They did.
sponsors those beautiful water bottles?
We Ride for Mental Health, which is a 501c3.
Mhm.
162 Huguenot Street. We're actually, the headquarters is in Brooklyn, 37 First Street. My brother and my brother lost his son
Mm.
at 21 years old.
sorry.
And since we're riders, we decided that we should do something to help people with mental health issues. And so we've raised, this year will be our 9th year. We've raised over $1.4 million for education, research, and treatment of mental health issues.
That's incredible.
We have like 140 volunteers. It's a 2-day event, which is held at the Hope County Fairgrounds, June 21st and June 22nd this year. And I think last year we had 435 riders. Plus, we also have virtual riders that are too distant that will ride and generate funds. Primarily, they all went to McLean Hospital, which is near Boston, which is like the leading psychiatric hospital in the United States. And we also have given locally to Maya Gold Foundation and the New Paltz Youth Foundation $30,000 total in the last 3 years.
Very nice.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
What is your name?
What is my name?
Yeah.
Munn, short for Monroe, last name is Dawes.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother wrote this letter and then he decided to go down to an alumni thing in Virginia. So he got to miss the meeting. So-
Okay,
And you sat through it. You were
Oh,
very-
yeah, I did.
I'm sorry, we didn't realize you were here.
Yeah, I had chemo yesterday and.
Oh, why don't, have a seat, have a seat.
Would you like to
Sit.
Yeah,
Sit.
Oh, I can't, yeah. We'll just go along and play it.
Okay, so the thing is that it turns out that we only learned last year that in fact, our recreation director for many years had been allowing the consumption of alcohol. And we weren't aware of that. It was not something that the board was aware of. And with him leaving, and then one of these applications coming in and seeing that it was allowed, it became a concern for safety, liability, insurance, and all of this. And at that time, the board said, especially at the Field of Dreams, which is a multi-use facility with sporting events, children's events, and not real well demarked parking areas and things like that, that it was something we did not feel comfortable
I do
should
remember
happen, right?
Yeah.
And so at that time, we said, we're taking that out of the form. It's no longer allowed. This is not something that's appropriate. So you've now come, and perhaps in the past, your group was allowed to do it.
Mhm.
And the town board was unaware of that
Mhm.
and unaware of the liability and the issues that could occur. So that part hasn't changed. So at this point, so the motion is, okay, do you want to say something?
Yes,
Would you like to say it to all of us?
I agree.
Okay. All right,
Let-
so we've had a motion, we're having our discussion now. So if anybody has anything, we've heard from this gentleman who's got a very worthy cause that he's doing that's sort of independent of our concerns about our facilities and
Mhm.
our safety and liability. So,
I'd like to add to that just a little bit. You don't go to a wedding for the alcohol.
mhm,
This is beer, it's wine, it's hard cider. As I think the letter states, it's being supplied by 3 different sponsors.
mhm,
We have a wine merchant that my brother and I both know who provides some wine. Brooklyn Cider supplies the hard cider. And Mountain Brow House, as an example, supplies beer. Last year, they supplied 18 cases of beer, non-alcoholic beer, and also seltzer.
mhm.
So if you start to figure out, maybe there's 450 people that were volunteers and riders out of the total that attended the dinner. And this has been catered by the main course every year except for last year, which was Bridge Creek Catering. Because main course was booked over a year in advance.
And
But,
they provide you said here, they provide a bartender for main.
They have there's a bartender, they have liquor use permits. We have indemnification, we've already supplied, in fact, yesterday, I think it was, I applied for the parade permit, and gave them additionally insured for the town of New Paltz. So,
We have
but
provided everything we could
Right.
possibly ask for here, except that it is a violation of our town policy. And How many people are you expecting?
I think last year we had 450 people, and when you figure the amount of
Sir?
beer,
I-
wine, and
I don't
everything else
want
that's
to
supplied,
break your heart anymore, but we cannot possibly waive our alcohol policy.
the
for
fairgrounds even has,
450 people, but right across the street.
The
on
fairgrounds-
Kathy Fairgrounds, they do serve alcohol.
You know why? Because the parking's in one place, completely across the street from where the beer is being
But
consumed.
they managed to do that. for the
Yeah,
Caddy
because
Fair.
it's a very different situation.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. It's a solution.
Oh, yeah, he can go to the fairgrounds.
That's the
The county.
solution.
I'm sorry,
Just go
Good.
across the street to the county fairgrounds.
what, and have the dinner over there?
Yeah. I mean, our gazebo isn't gonna hold 450 people.
Well, we used to go to the Mohonk Preserve and the gazebo up there at Spring Farm.
Mhm.
But the event has grown to the size that it's no longer possible to use the Mohonk Preserve.
Right,
Which is wonderful that it's grown.
yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
we're really, we're
Well,
happy to have you, we're happy to have you at the Field of Dreams without the liquor. If that's that's important to you, then one possibility is maybe the fairgrounds would be welcoming to you to just move everything to the fairgrounds.
How does?
Well,
how does-
the dog show is that same
Oh,
weekend, unfortunately.
Okay, so they're already booked.
It's,
Yeah,
it's the 21st and 22nd, which is the weekend after Father's Day, so.
okay. We set this policy for what we felt was a very good and reason, and so we don't have a reason to not hold it to our policy. I'm sorry it's been happening in the past. It was done without our knowledge and consent, and when we found out, we said no. And so we can't not say no now. I mean, we can vote on it. You can hear our vote.
Sure, we can handle 450 people.
Well, you got all the soccer fields and
Yes,
everything. I don't know.
There's not gonna be, this is a weekend.
we
There're not
had
gonna
that
be any
many people-
games, There won't be any baseball games.
I can't say there won't be. I mean, all day long on a
we-
Saturday in
I think
June,
We've already reserved it. And
the whole field,
last year, no, not the
Reserved
whole
the
field.
Just the pavilion.
Just up by the pavilion.
right?
And this will be the third year that we've been at that pavilion.
Mhm.
With basically the same number of people.
Right.
And,
Okay.
You know,
Well,
here
that part
again,
works for you.
It's like 1.5 cans of beer per person, if that's.
It's not the everyone who drinks it, it's the 10 people who drink a lot of it, and get in
Well,
their
this
car.
is why the bartender's there and. is-
Okay. I'm sorry, it's not gonna make a difference. It's not gonna make a difference. Having a bartender is not gonna make a difference. The fact that Main Course has a liquor license at their restaurant doesn't make a difference. It's just not, it's not changing their
But
minds.
How does the policy read? There's no exceptions in it?
Right.
He has a liability of $1 million.
One child getting run over is worth $1 million. That's all we need, $1 million for one child. Come on, Edgar, that was the whole purpose. There's kids up there running around all the time. There's soccer games going on. There's everything. And there's a very limited thing that's parking. There's a lot of grassy area where cars can go on and off. It's just not,
Yeah, we had a robust discussion about it
Yeah.
when we created.
right.
I
Well,
mean,
it
everyone
was
was pretty
actually
on
very
board.
hard.
No, everyone was on board.
No, we were shocked.
mean,
We were
fun.
absolutely shocked to find out that had been going on.
We had requests for family birthday.
Weddings,
Weddings,
graduation parties.
Birthday party.
Yeah.
just didn't allow.
And you just say no to all of them.
No to
Mhm.
alcohol.
Yeah,
The
that's
rest
the
of it's
policy.
fine. The
Yeah.
rest of it's fine. Yeah.
Take
Okay.
it to meeting center.
Understood.
Yeah.
Thank you. We wish you all the best. We appreciate
Yeah,
your.
we'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Okay.
It will go on regardless.
That's right.
And we'll still earn money for all the people that need help,
That's
especially
great.
nowadays with the current administration in
Oh,
place.
yeah. Yes, sir.
And we appreciate you doing that because it is a very important issue.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Sorry.
take my water bottles and.
Take your water bottle and go.
And share them with
I got at
others.
least 2 of them I can give
Yes,
away.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming and thank you for your
coming. We
patience.
Wish
Yeah.
you all the best.
Sitting through a long.
Well, I'm gonna need it, you know?
Did
Okay.
did you travel here from New York?
No, I'm a Gardner guy.
Okay, got it.
I was on the board of Assessment Review for 2.5 terms and the planning board for 2.5 terms.
Huh?
Now all I do is pick up the highway, the trash on the adopted highway.
Nice, very good.
Come on,
From
Thank you.
from the Grand House, 1 mile towards New Paltz.
And there's
They'll
no
do a
place in
community
Gardner
service.
that can host this for you?
Well, they have
Oh,
a
yeah,
park.
Majestic Park.
Majestic
Well,
Park? Good.
That could do that, but what we were looking for, I think, is something that was right up the road from where our tent
Yeah,
was.
yeah, because they're over there. at
And,
the
and
fairgrounds.
so the Field of Dreams had the capacity, certainly for the parking.
Mhm.
It had, limited number of bathrooms. If we wanted to add to it, we could, and I think we did last year. And, the view, of course, is
It's
spectacular.
gorgeous. Yeah,
So,
it's a beautiful view.
Again, County Fairgrounds is right across the street.
But they're
so
having
is
a
the
dog,
show.
Oh,
dog show.
Oh.
It's not available.
And those little buggers like to,
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
chase after people on bicycles.
Yeah.
We do.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's not a bad suggestion, maybe Majestic Park, but,
It's pretty big.
Yeah,
oh, I know it
it's
is,
pretty
yeah.
Mm.
Especially since I'm a Gardner guy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
good. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for fitting me in,
Yeah.
before the end of your agenda. I appreciate it.
Sorry about that. We didn't realize you
Thank
were
you.
there.
Okay.
Okay,
Very
we,
good.
so
Take care.
just to be clear, we didn't actually vote yet. So the vote is, no one votes. So all in favor, none, all opposed. Everybody, right?
Everybody.
Okay. Okay. It's a shame that it happened without our knowledge in the past. I mean, it's scary that something like that could happen.
Found out they were doing it.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so we do have one we skipped over was authorization to approve setting a public hearing on April 17th for the municipal separate storm sewer system, MS4 annual stormwater management program plan. That this is something that we're required to do on a, I don't know, multi-annual basis. We have an existing stormwater management plan. This is just the latest one. We're required to update it every so often and put it out there for the public. It is currently on the website and this document link is there. And we don't actually take any action. We just have to make it available for public comment. And when we get the public comments, we collect them all. And so,
So it's just comments?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah,
Can we just do something for April?
we have to set this for April 17th.
The annexation.
No, it was May.
Okay.
Okay.
So do we have to notify all these people who may assist with it, or do they just find out about it once we post it?
It's posted. Where are you looking for the list of people that may
For
assist?
staff, page 4,
Page 4.
additional individuals who may assist with the.
Okay, so the core staff is getting a little slim right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's all of us, but we have to update that. Yeah, so I've sent it to the Environmental Conservation Board already. This is the planning board. They may assist as needed, so we can inform them.
Okay.
Yep, we will do that.
Uh,
So,
We,
so did we have to vote on it? So
we
do you
have worked with them before.
worked with who?
So, for example, on the voice, when you have that extra expense about the runoff water, the pipes that they put in, is that something that they had identified as a lead?
No, that
That's
was specific to that project.
Okay.
Yeah, because when things changed,
Right.
then something had to be taken care of. Right. Okay, so we approve setting the public hearing. Did I make a motion? Did I make a motion, Rosanna?
No one made a motion yet.
Okay, so do I have a motion to approve setting the public hearing on April 17th?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Yay, all right. We have liaison reports, and then we have. We- so we- do we need-
Amanda, you skipped over number 16.
Oh, yeah.
Approval of additional highway fund balance.
Oh my gosh, I checked it off already. That was a mistake. Okay.
Trying to avoid that?
Oh,
Trying
no,
to
this-
avoid that?
This is exciting. I saw this thing. It's real cool. Okay, so I move that we appropriate additional highway fund balance in the sum of $81,579 to purchase a 6-ton Falcon asphalt high patcher reclaimer dump trailer to be used in pothole repair along with hot patching. The machine will utilize recycled asphalt millings as well as virgin asphalt material. I moved it. Who wants to second it?
I'll second it.
Do you want to discuss it? It's really cool. I got to see it.
It'll be one way to get rid of all those millings you've got piled up out there.
Yeah, for free.
My comment is, I want to support the Department of Highways. The last meeting, we approved a
$600,000 truck.
I'm excited about the ditching.
That wasn't highway.
What was that? Who was that building?
The fund set up in water and sewer specifically for that.
Oh, okay.
It blows, it blows and sucks water in the
Right, right.
pipes, yeah. So this one is so cool. He puts the old stuff in there
Right.
and he sets it to start off at like 7 o'clock at night. And so when they come in at 7 in the morning and they put some goopy stuff in it, it's all nice and melty. So they don't have to sit there and wait. They take right off it
Right.
first thing in the morning. They go out, they start patching and it stays melty. It doesn't cool and then they have to take it out and throw it away. They get a lot more work done. It's
When do
much
you
better
take
product.
possession of the machine, when do they deliver it? For the season?
Once it's all approved, 60 days.
Or we have to wait to have
No,
it
it's
built
more
or
a
anything?
year, 2 years.
Okay.
So do we all get to ride around in it?
No, it's hot. It's 200
Oh.
degrees.
Or well, shovel a couple
It's
times.
200 degrees, but it's really cool because it saves them time, it saves money, as far as materials, using old stuff and using all of the stuff that's there, and you get a better product with the patch. So,
All right, well, enough about potholes.
all in favor?
$81,579 for a pothole filling truck.
It's in the fund balance.
Trailer.
He's been saving his pennies. It's in the fund balance. It's not new money. Okay,
I guess I can go for that.
all in favor? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? You got the new thing. All right. It's really cool. They can use it in the winter.
Okay, we
It's so
get it.
cool.
we get it.
All right, so we have the liaison reports. Does anybody have something really stunning they need to point out that we haven't read already? Or that requires our
No, just-
doing something?
Just for the on the recreation committee,
Uh-huh,
the date is not here, I think it was March the 4th that this reflects. But just the variety of things that they're doing here. I'm
Amazing.
Very impressed by, jazz and, Lindy Hop dance and art for kids, karaoke, senior trip, youth drama, and it goes on, and I'm happy to see that. Actually, I think we're enjoying some of those activities.
it crosses the ages, it crosses all different levels, it crosses at active things and quiet things, crocheting or Lindy hopping. I mean, it's just a lot of cool stuff. And these are just upcoming events. This is not all the stuff that's just on their regular programs. They're
Well,
busy over there.
But there is a question that the committee raised to me.
Oh, yeah?
About the recreation fee.
Oh, uh-huh.
They say recreation, so how much do we get, So I think that needs to be explained to them.
There are a couple of different recreation fees.
Right,
Mhm.
So there are the ones where people pay to take a tango class,
Mhm.
right? There are recreation fees that developer pays.
that's the one they're interested in.
That's the big one for acquiring land or other opportunities for capital projects. If not, so, if they know of a piece of land that they think should be.
They just think with the recreation committee, we should be getting some of that. For that.
It
So-
doesn't,
It doesn't work like that.
No, Joanna's,
Explain
that's
to
a
them.
state
Yeah.
law, and
Okay.
it's
and Joanna's budget has money in it for various things, which she's been using. So, but this is a real good question. What percent, if any, goes to the town from village development projects? I don't think any, if it's in the village, they have a different fee schedule.
All right, theirs is much lower than ours. I believe, you know what, we should verify that. But in general, recreation fees from developers are meant to acquire new space for new facilities. But you can see, so, and then you want to know what is in their budget, or no, you did.
No,
Got
she mentioned something, that they have a budget.
Yeah, Joanna has a budget. We approve it every year. It's what she uses it for certain expenses there. And she's used some to, you know, hire a band for the for the community picnic or something like that, or for a senior lunch or something like that. Okay.
Do,
Yeah.
did we decide that I would be reaching out to Charter for the public access
For the law.
franchise agreement?
I
Or is
said
that-
that I hoped you would.
Yes.
I think we
Okay.
got the one that Village, we got the one that Village okayed, right?
No, we have, there's one for the village and one for the town, and they're pretty similar, but there are things that we're changing to add to the village. One, which you have, I gave to you last,
Yeah,
the
the other
last meeting was
day.
in the
something.
packet.
Yeah.
It was just, we just changed the public access section 13 or 15 for that, but I've been holding off on talking to Alex, who is the guy, he was the assistant vice
Alex
president.
Carlotta.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if I'm okay, if it's okay for me to do that, I will engage.
I think we really should get moving.
Something, because
Yeah.
what I remember is from the red line one that you gave me that was from the Village is it said it was, instead of 5,000, it was 15,000 divided up in, you know, it was supposed to be to 3 different ones and it already decided who they were. And we said, no, take all that out
Yeah.
and just like,
That's,
Find out a
those
different way
are,
to do
those
it.
are types of
You
changes.
know, I
that
mean,
we
I'm
have.
a little annoyed that Spectrum wants to have the final say over which 3
no,
nonprofits.
they can't, they can't.
I,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's coming out.
Okay.
That's
It's
coming
totally
out.
inappropriate.
Because I don't think sending an application in and having them decide who
Yeah.
No,
provides
if they're giving us 15,000, just do it.
to
To the town.
the town.
Yeah.
Also, I can't remember.
And
if
it's not a
this-
lot, it's not a $5,000 lump per, it's over 10 years.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
$250 or whatever it is.
Well, I think
So,
they want to give us one $7,500 lump sum when the franchise is renewed, and then 5 years later, we get the other one.
Yeah.
I've seen
got
it 3 different ways now.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what we're trying
Yeah,
to,
that's what we
to
do there.
narrow down and finish, because the guys are hopping to get it going,
Yeah.
and we need, you know, and I do know that Charter wants to have both of them signed.
Oh, yeah, at the same time.
At
They
the
want to be
same
done with
time.
it.
Go get my senior discount.
Yeah, that
Before
might be
it goes
gone.
away. It's intact right now.
Yeah,
Right, it is going away.
and do you know what the explanation for that was?
Yeah.
It's a huge,
It's a burden on
Yeah.
them to
well,
manage
yeah,
it.
it's a huge, I mean, it's like 11 people or something like that. It's a very small number, and what happens is the billing is automatic, and what it requires
that,
Alex
right.
or whoever top guy is to pull those bills from all the bills that have run, and then identify those people, and then he has to sign off and change each one of those before it goes out, so that it's done. So
Okay,
that's,
sorry, Alex, I'm gonna make you go through it one last time.
Okay. All right, anything else on the liaison reports? I didn't put mine here, so I apologize.
It's nice to be back for the Historic Preservation Commission Committee. So they just love what they do, and they have a SUNY student coming up with an identity brand logo.
who?
The Historic Preservation Commission has a SUNY student, a graphic design lady who's working on an identity brand logo for them.
not for New Paltz, just for
for the
them.
historic preservation.
Okay, I can't wait to see that.
It's contemporary.
Oh, well, that's not very historic.
I know.
All right, are we, anything else that we need to act on or, opine on? Are we, this is information, cool, but yeah,
Yeah, no, I mean, I wish that you would put together a sort of weekly list. I know you don't have time, but I know that you had been to so many environmental seminars and forums as a speaker, as a guest. And I couldn't remember what they were, and I wanted to report them to the Climate Smart Task Force.
oh, well, they
So-
were at a lot of them.
I know, but it should be in
Uh-huh.
they want a report from me and
Okay.
then, it's reciprocal. So in, that hour between 2 and 3 AM when you're available, you can just write a little,
That's my
memo
time,
of what
yeah.
you did.
Yeah, okay.
Just a question, the grant development, what are the, item, on the bottom?
Uh,
Where was that?
I think they want to upgrade their, interactive map
Okay.
in, historic places.
Right.
And there's a funding cycle.
I'm glad to see those efforts going on. That's fine.
Do we have some other stuff to talk? Oh, yeah, we do. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It won't be that long, but we do have two items. Okay. So, I'm sorry to have to do this, but I'm making a motion to go into executive session for the purpose of discussing work history of particular persons and pending litigation.
Second.
All in favor? There we
Aye.
go. I don't,
Rosanna, did we leave anything out? Any
Executive session.
stuff
Did you leave anything out? What?
off of our
anything.
agenda? Are there any transfers or warrants or budgets that you need us to do?
No, the warrant will be on for the next meeting. You'll just
Okay.
need to announce what actions you've taken in the earlier executive sessions.
In the earlier executive session, the actions we took were to,
Set a public hearing date.
yeah, we
For
set a
the
public hearing date for the annexation petition.
Did you get that, Rosanna?
Yep, got that. Was there another one after the second executive session?
Wait,
We will
No,
get
that
back
was,
to you on
yeah,
that.
the second note. So the first one was the attorney-client session. We
Right.
said that. Then after the other executive session, not yet.
Right.
We're going back to, yeah, sorry about that. Okay,
Okay.
Joanna, did you have something you wanted to ask?
Oh, yeah. this is Joanna with me. Hi, Joanna.
Joanne, are you muted? Do you want to talk to us? Maybe she had to go take care of the kids.
While we wait for Joanna, I was thinking about, public access.
Uh-huh.
And I have some ideas because we have Juneteenth coming up, just wondering if we
Excellent.
can get them going.
I
on
think we should,
Footage.
yeah, I think we should give them topics or goals or deliverables or something like,
Yeah.
what we know is coming up. And ask them to cover those things.
I
Good.
think they.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what the process, I mean, again, that's how it used to work
Absolutely.
when I was on it, so I'm assuming that's how it worked, but
I
we do
think
need to get the contract signed with them.
Well, I think they'll.
And
they
so
have
you and I
actually
need to have Bob
did the
Fagan come
first
over and meet with me, or Anton, one of those two. We were gonna do that and then I couldn't, so
Right, so we want to do that this week?
Yeah.
Would it?
no, not this week.
weekend?
No, not this,
Send it
not
already.
this week.
Yes, we can.
Monday, Tuesday, something like
Monday,
that. We'll
okay.
I
touch
just wrote to Kate, because she had a videographer at the Witness Stones
Yes,
event.
yeah.
And I said, send it to our public
Yeah.
access people.
Oh, yeah.
They
Okay,
have on
so we've
YouTube.
made a motion to go into executive
Right.
session.
That's-
Okay.
That's why I left the table.
I need to get some water.
Done.
Have hydrant for this.
Yeah, yeah.
The soda machine has water.
The soda machine has water for $2.
Exactly.
But
Why would I
there's
do that when
free
we have a
water
perfect
right around the
water
corner.
machine?
Do we make any money off of the soda machine?
Where's the money for the soda machine go? Why didn't you have some cheap oil?
They didn't have the one I wanted when I was banging on it.
Goes to. the
Oh.
oh, wait.
So
Yeah.
Goodies? Is it chocolate?
No, I do usually bring it to them. That's my company.
Did you get it there?
No, these are, I collect fountain pens
Oh.
and watches. No.
Fine, break it.
Did someone have a question for me?
We were just saying hi and seeing if you had questions for us or wanted us to do anything.
Oh, okay. No, I'm good.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that makes me like
See?
that. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful. I have one of those little. clothes.
These are, yeah, they call this Egyptomania. This is their limited edition.
Very good.
And I try to get,
What's it made of?
platinum.
Oh, she went.
I don't know, but it's platinum and, huh?
Fancy.
Yeah.
That's it?
Platinum, sir.
Oh.
That's even more.
Platinum. I don't go cheap.
See, go hard to go home.
That's right. Live large, live big, yeah.
Absolutely.
All gone.
We're coming out of the session, this is the action. we take.
Yeah.
We agree. All right. Okay, Roseanne, you still there, girl?
Still here.
Okay, I have a motion to come out of executive session.
So moved.
Second, I see second, all in favor?
Aye.
Okay, following actions are taken. We request that Officer Lenasia Dorsey go back to the Police Commission meeting on Tuesday, April 8th for an interview. We agreed to hire officers, I'm sorry,
Antonio Silverio and Jeremy Oliverio.
right, at the levels,
Step one.
step one for each, starting some point April 8th or later, after they get reported and sworn in. We agreed to ask our town attorney to draft a letter to about a contract we have with an engineering firm. And we decided on making an offer to one of the two candidates for building director. Anything else?
Second, I don't know.
Are those all motions, or would, Rosanna, do we have to motion and approve, like a vote on each one, or do we just say this is what we decided in executive session?
Did you make motions in executive session and vote?
Yes.
Then no.
Okay, thank you. All right, then do we have a motion to adjourn?
Did we do the,
What?
we did the other two things?
We did. Rosanna, do you want to read them back to us to make sure that we got them all?
You requested Officer Lenasia Dorsey go back to the police commission for an interview
Yeah,
Yes,
on April
Tuesday,
8th.
April 8th.
on April 8th. And you agreed to hire Antonio Silverio and Jeremy Olivier
At step one,
as step one.
starting no sooner than April 8th.
Yep. And you are going to ask the town attorney to draft a letter to the engineering firm that you have an agreement with.
Right?
And you agreed to make an offer to one of the candidates you have for the building inspector, director of
Building-
planning and
building.
zoning. Yep.
Correct.
Perfect.
That sounds like it.
Got it.
Thank
Okay,
you.
then we
Okay.
made a motion to adjourn. Motion to adjourn. Who did that?
So moved.
I think I second.
You seconded, all in favor?
Aye.
Hey, thank you.
Night.
Thank you, Rosanna.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, girl.
Uh-huh.
All right. I need to stop the recording.
I forgot.
I need to close the YouTube. Stop recording, yes.